as soon as I said I was going to turn the mics on, Abby lets out the loudest cough. I hit the button and she's like,
Sorry for having to breathe.
you know,
I've been having to do.
We
this
haven't
thing.
introduced you yet. You be silent. We haven't put you on the screen yet.
Oh, wait, hang on. I thought Paul said only women couldn't speak.
You're surprised.
That's exactly what I said. You're the surprise. Hold on,
It's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a great day. Do we want to go that bright? I don't know.
His camera is nice and clean. He's very proud of it.
I've been tinkering with it. I was tinkering with it all last night. So I guess the spoiler's already been done, but we're getting a special guest today. We got a pocket lawyer up in his house. So this is Stryker, who's literally been begging me every single day. He's been sending me nonstop DMs and messages and emails like, please, dude, please, can I just do one? Can I just do one co-host, please, pretty please? And I'm like, dude, like enough. Like it's getting a little bit creepy. And he's like, no, but pretty please. I was like, okay, fine, you can do it. So this is my charity for the week. I guess you can talk now.
Okay, yeah. You guys don't know what I've been through to get here. If I read the email that John sent me, said, okay, you can co-host, but I need exactly enough pictures to make a 3D printed model of your feet. So locks of hair and some blood. I don't know why he needed all of those things, but that's what it takes to be a co-host.
He's not wrong. All right, guys, smash the like button, share the live, do the things that you need to do. We'll do a prayer, and then we'll do a hype, and then we'll just get straight into it today because I already got the thing over my head, so people are going to want to join. Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for the opportunity to bring Stryker on as a co-host. And Lord, give us good conversations. If you're not going to give us good conversations, give us the word to guide us so we can strike down these heathens and just show the power that you present. Walk with us, be present with us, correct us if we do wrong. And yeah, in Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Hallelujah. God is good. Where the hell's my notebook? Abby, where the hell's my notebook? What did you do with my stuff?
Oh, it's under your switcher.
I think I have it.
Also, we fixed Abby's camera. Check this out, guys. I got Abby looking solid now. Just all side profile.
But I can turn.
She can turn. That's the thing. So if she needs to talk, we'll bring her up. But I had to move the camera away because it was in frame if we had it the other way.
He didn't like it.
No.
Oh, you got to check out the super chats.
Already? Wow.
Oh yeah, you got to look at the first one. It's great.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Y'all probably don't remember, but I said I plan to propose to my girlfriend soon on the podcast. Tomorrow is the day. Please pray for me and may my future wife and may end our future together. That was hard to speak. Lord.
You want to try again?
No. Help the little flame in this new venture in his life. Allow them no spiritual warfare as they go through this, because that's when the enemy strikes the most, is usually in these times. So just protect them and walk with them and allow for a happy, healthy marriage. In Jesus' name, amen. No, I don't.
Good luck.
Should have given.
So exciting.
Should have given Stryker the intro music to put on Discord.
You put intro music in Discord?
I was asked in my Stryker Zone what song I would play, so I found Through Fire and the Flames, played on a recorder. And I was like, that's what we should play.
I think we'll get copyright. Speaking of...
you absolutely would be.
Yeah, speaking of songs.
Yeah.
Just keep it real.
All right, guys, now's the time. Smash the like button, share the live, do the things you need to do so we can get out to the heathens that we need to get out to. Abby, if you don't mind, you can open up the floodgates. You can open up the floodgates and we'll get right into it. John is notoriously bad at text messaging. He text messaged me. He's like, what are we doing today?
Slow down a second, it's making you tense. When I be talking, just don't interrupt. I say the truth, you get salty for what? Give me an argument, not an assertion. I'm almost convinced that you're not a real person. Why are you galloping? What do you gish? Topic to topic, you flop like a fish. Say what you're meaning while being concise. Still got my taco, I ain't leaving Christ. Linda, just listen, get wrecked by a Christian. I think you might have a special condition. I debate all of you Muslim and atheists, witches and wizards and new ages. I roll with Jesus, you still get defeated. You won't change my mind even if you repeat it. Just keep it real. Big John still. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the taco. Just keep it real. Big John still. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the taco. Jesus is king. Big
put them in my pocket.
Give me some logic, I just wanna know why you
Yeah.
so toxic, bro. I'm on a roll.
Abby, look,
you wanna
for
troll me, I'm
TikTok.
shutting you down.
Just put 'em
I
in
be
my
too
pocket.
busy to suffer a clown.
That's
Say
good,
that you hold a
actually.
position, defend it. Linda, I know you don't listen, let's end
See
it.
it. I wish I could.
I just move on if you come in bad faith. Don't say that I mean, I say what I mean. I'm showing love, pull you away from the thief. You run away, you afraid or
There you
you
go.
weak. Bro, I don't play, I can make them retreat. You choose a deceit, ain't making me nervous. For those that I reach, I've been living my purpose. This ain't at all about the money. Money. Trying to lift up the soul of this dumb is real. Big John still. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top go. Just keep it real. Big John still. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top go. Jesus is king. Big John still. Jesus is king. Big John still.
All right, y'all should have like smashed that like button by now. You've got lots of time. You got good music. It should have been done. Just gotta do.
I need that song.
You
I
can't
gotta
have
drive
it.
to work.
You can't have it. Not allowed. You have to.
Sad.
You have to sue me.
You're in Canada. I can't do that.
Something in my eye.
It's your finger.
No.
John, could you debate allegedly Ian need someone to soften his heart on Christianity? I've debated allegedly Ian like 3 times now. I need that shirt, a donkey pull card. What? Oh yeah. No, that's good. This should cover Striker's retainer fee, right? $2. No, that's like double what he usually gets.
It's true.
He's
How do you double 0?
That's a great question. It's a great question. How do you double 0? All right, guys, today's topic, why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving? Smash the like button. We're only at 2,000 likes. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. 20,000 is the bare minimum, ladies and gentlemen. 20,000 is the bare minimum. So y'all need to be smashing that like button.
I would just
Smashing.
like to say that on the poll, kick him twice is at the higher percentage.
Yes. Yes. I voted for that.
So did I.
Yes.
All right. I
If you
think-
guys don't get 20,000 likes, John's not gonna let me eat, and I have to go back in the basement with Major John.
Oh, God, he's still alive?
Major Joe, I don't know. He's not in the chat, so.
Oh, he might be. He might be gone. All right,
Bert
let's-
keeps coughing up hairballs and keeping him alive somehow.
Ooh.
All right, let's bring up our first guest.
You're being shot at.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 23.
All right, why did you celebrate
How
Charlie
are you
Kirk's?
doing, by the way?
I'm good,
My
bro.
bad. How are you doing?
I'm good, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
I didn't. I wasn't happy that he passed away, but I also didn't care. I don't think he's like an influential figure whatsoever.
Dude, if you're gonna come up, you can't be up playing your Call of Duty. Come on.
My bad. Hold on, let me put it down. I'm not playing Call of Duty, so it's the TV, bro.
Okay, so what do you mean when you say that?
Nah, you verbatim told somebody you're being shot at. What are you playing?
Oh, who was that? Somebody talking to me?
Yeah, it's my pocket lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that. My bad. Okay, what was the question? My fault.
Okay, yeah. So what did you say about you didn't what?
Oh,
He said he wasn't
I
influential.
didn't celebrate his death. I think it's sad that he like passed away as a victim of gun violence, but like I don't think he was I don't think he was a martyr of any sort at all. I think he spread a very hateful message towards minorities in America and people who are not white around the world.
Okay, what's the definition of a martyr?
Somebody that dies like for a religious cause. So like for example, like whether it's a Jew, a Muslim, or a Christian, like if they die for their cause, they would be considered a martyr within their religion.
Okay, do you think that he died for a cause he believed in?
Well, that's the thing. Like I feel like Charlie Kirk specifically like transcended between the lines of religion and politics. I think you can make an argument if you wanted to as a Christian that he
Well, it
died as a
doesn't necessarily have to be in a religious context for to be a martyr. It just has to be in a situation
Oh
where
yeah,
something you believe in.
actually that's true. I agree with that. I don't. So with that being said, no, I don't think so.
You don't think he died doing what he believed in?
outside of the religious context, under the Christian perspective, no, I don't think he died as a martyr. No,
Okay, so how did he die then?
he died as a victim of gun violence.
Doing
Something
what?
that
Like, why did they shoot him?
uh Like, why did the person shoot him?
Yeah.
Because they too are a hateful person.
Yeah, but
And
what like everybody has a reason. It's not just like
yeah, I
like
think that
why did they hate Charlie Kirk and like pew him?
because of the ideas that he spread, I feel like
S-
the hateful ideology that I mean, he
Right.
combated hate with hate at
Right.
the end of the day.
Right. So Charlie Kirk was spreading his ideals and then was pewed for his ideals. So he died for his
That's
ideals,
true.
right?
Well, that's the thing. It's like are racist ideals, right?
Well, it
Like
doesn't matter if
our
it's good ideals or
supremacists.
bad ideals. That's a different conversation. But he died for his ideals. Yeah.
No, that's the thing that we have to come to an understanding of what ideals do you stand on, right? My bad, sorry, I got a call. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's like for me, if let's just say, like, for the thought of this like thought experiment, like, let's say I'm a racist, I'm an open and proud racist, and I go around. I'm not saying this is what Charlie was verbatim. I'm just, for the sake of the example, like, let's say I am a racist and I go around preaching racist ideologies, and I say, uh only Asian people. Let's say I'm an Asian. Only Asian people should be on this earth. Everybody else needs to, pass away. Da da da. Like all the, like, hateful message, whatever it is, right? And I am pew-pewed because of what I say. Was I pew-pewed because of my ideals? Yes. But were those ideals hateful in nature? Yes. So does
Yeah.
it matter if I pass away or not? Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
but
say?
you're
It's like,
still a martyr, right?
no.
Why?
You can't be a martyr to a martyr has like a positive connotation towards it, man. Like,
According to what?
well, what's your definition of a martyr?
Somebody who dies for their ideals.
Okay, so you think that, not despite this, like, regardless of perspective on, like, hatefulness or not, that Charlie Kirk, his death in and of itself is that of a martyr.
Yeah, by definition.
Okay.
I don't know. Pocket lawyer?
But by definition, according to the Cambridge English Dictionary, a martyr is anyone who suffers very much or is killed because of their religious or political beliefs and is often admired because of it. So by that definition, Charlie Kirk is in fact a martyr.
Okay, I got you. Well, he can be a martyr all he wants. It doesn't change the fact that he was a very hateful person, and I don't think that he taught the things that Jesus Christ taught.
Okay.
So, for example. Well, by the way, I'm not even going to talk about religion. I'm really talking about his politics, right? I think Jesus Christ taught us to love your neighbor. I don't think Jesus Christ told us that it's okay to question the validity of somebody's success based on their skin color, right? Like,
How are those two true dichotomies? Like those two statements.
my bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What do you mean by dichotomy?
Yeah, so basically you gave one standard and then used a different standard as like a comparison. And those things aren't true dichotomies. Like, you can love your neighbor and then question why they got into a certain position. Like, those things aren't opposites of each
I
other.
got you. Okay, so for example, like, what for you? Before I say this, what does love your neighbor mean? Like, when Jesus says love, because I agree that Jesus said that, by the way.
Yeah,
Even though
so
I'm not a Christian.
to love is to do something selflessly for another.
Okay, I got you. So, like, if I say, like, let's take an example of what Charlie Kirk said when he talked about, like, oh, if I saw a black pilot, I wouldn't wonder if they're qualified. I would wonder if they got there because of their skin color. Is that an example of?
Why did he say that?
You said, why did he say that?
Yeah.
I don't know. He said a lot of things, bro. Like, he said a lot of weird things, like a lot of questionable
So
things.
you don't
that
care about the
I don't
context?
agree with. I don't think you can. I don't think, as a person of influence and as somebody who also walks the line of religion, how can you say that you wouldn't question a person of color's ability to fly an airplane?
That's not what he
I
said,
can't.
though. That's not his
That
context,
we
right?
can pull the pocket
So
where
so
pull
so so let me
pull the
let me ask
transcript,
you
please.
this for example. If you found out that an airline was hiring white people just on the fact that they were being white and they didn't care about their credentials, would it be racist to say you were concerned if a white person
But
got put
that's
in the
not the
car?
case, though.
That's not the question. Hold on,
Like
just hold
your line of. I got you.
I'm
I
still
got you. I'll
talking.
listen.
Objection.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So if you found that out, right, that they were hiring just white people just off base being white, it doesn't matter the credentials, and then somebody said, hey, I'm concerned if there's a white pilot, is that racist?
Okay, so I'm gonna grant you that, and I'm gonna say my personal belief. I agree with you, but but the line of questioning is incorrect. That's just not true. That's not how pilot hiring works.
Yeah, but
Okay.
if that
You wanna
was
bet?
the case, it wouldn't be racist.
But
right?
it's not though. That's the thing. It's not the case at all.
If it
That's
was
not
the case,
at
it wouldn't
all.
be racist, right?
But it's I agree with you.
Okay,
but that's
great.
not the case. Though.
Right, awesome.
It's not
awesome,
the case.
Awesome. So then what is the case? Why did Charlie Kirk say it?
What? That's a question you'd have to ask him. Why would he?
Well,
say that?
you made a positive claim. You said it's not the case, so therefore you should know what the case is.
Do you understand the FAA requirements to pilot a multi-jet airline? Okay, it has nothing to do with race. There's no such thing as like DEI hires, like hiring somebody on the basis of race, like culturally within.
So
within
what was the
airlines.
case? Why did he say it?
I
Caller.
don't know. You'd have to ask him. I
Caller.
don't know. That's it. That's an in context clip, by the way. I do not know why he would say that.
Do you want to really stake? Do you really want to stake your claim that that's not what the airline was doing?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but no, I'm asking you a question. Do you want to?
Just it's okay, bro. Just
Do you want
not-
to
like, enlighten
quote
us.
from?
Yeah,
do you want to quote from Scott Kirby?
Enlighten us,
Sure,
please.
okay.
Enlighten us.
All right, sure. Yeah, no problem. Scott Kirby, CEO of United Airlines, said 50% of the classes taught by the United will be women or people of color. He added that the United Airlines has just 19% of its pilots who are women or people of color.
Okay,
but that
now
was
we
an
need to
industry high.
understand what.
So no. So will you concede that when you said that there wasn't
no,
quotas,
because this
you were
is
wrong?
why context matters. What is DEI?
Hold on, just hold on.
Explain to me the
Zay.
definition of
No,
DEI.
I just want to know the answer to
kids
whether
are
or not you
so,
were
like-
incorrect when you said that.
Okay, so you don't have an issue with Charlie Kirk said that he would
You're
be
dodging.
suspicious of a black pilot.
Are you
Zay-
going to answer the question?
Bro, I just did, bro.
You just did. What did you say?
Bro, I just
What did you say?
I just did, bro. Did you not hear anything
What was
I had
your
to
answer?
say?
What was your
Wait,
answer?
what's your question? Wait, ask me your question again.
Oh my! What was my question?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I got a question for you.
Go ahead,
Are you at
bro.
home?
Yes, I'm at home, bro.
Do you have like a garage or like a shed or something?
No, unfortunately, I don't.
Are you near a Home Depot?
Well, just get to it, bro. Just say what you want to say.
Well, I just think if you're gonna bury yourself, I'd get a shovel.
Oh, wow. You're so funny. You're so funny. Chat, say GG's, chat. Chat, say GG's. Oh, my goodness.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It was pretty
Okay.
good. Like
Well,
you
anyways,
can't be mad at that.
my phone is, listen, my phone is on 1, so
Yeah, bro.
I'm going to have to come back to this live. But what was your question, though? I'll just stay
The
on here. till my
question
phone-
was when you stated that there were no quotas, and I quoted Scott Kirby,
I'd
the
never
CEO
said
of
that
United
there were no
Airlines.
quotas.
You did not say that there's no quotas in the airlines. Tell me he left.
Well, I think he thinks he left, but he didn't.
We're off to a great start, everybody.
Zay, you're still here. Like to leave, you actually have to like if you just leave the app, you stay in the live. But
Can't you kick him?
I can, but I just want people to be able to figure that out. Because it's like it's a panic, right? It's like oh, I need to get out of here.
1%.
See, he's already done more research than me. Be fruitful and multiply the likes. Amen. Be fruitful and multiply the likes. Hallelujah. God is good. God is good. All right, let's bring in the next guest. I'll let Pocket Lawyer handle the next one.
Yeah, sure, you got it. I kind of handled the last one. I took over. I apologize.
No, you're great. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 19, bro.
All right, can we agree that Homelander is literally the worst?
He's the greatest person on. He's better than Charlie Kirk, bro.
All right, go ahead, guys.
So I think Charlie Kirk, bro, was not a good guy, bro. So I'm happy that I celebrated actually. My whole family did, bro. We had like a cookout. We had like we brought like some patties. It was like the first time we had a cookout in a long time, bro. Actually, it was like a
As a
great
joke.
day.
Before we get into the question, I'm asking you, like, you know, why you were celebrating. So I just want to be clear. Your family hasn't celebrated in a while, but when someone got murdered,
It's murdered.
then you did?
Yeah.
It's murdered? Then you did?
Yeah, when a horrible person, got released from the earth, we got to celebrate. When we remove evil from someone, it's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
You got to celebrate it. It's like getting baptized, bro. You feel refreshed,
Gotcha. Makes sense. So what was the evil
Yeah.
things that Charlie Kirk was doing?
Nah, he was just spitting out lies. Like the Great Replacement theory is a lie, bro. All that other stuff, that Islamophobia stuff, you don't like that stuff.
Islamophobia is
You
based.
know,
Yeah,
it's
Islamophobia is big.
based.
Yeah.
Islamophobia is based. See,
Yeah.
this is why. This is why I celebrated and you guys didn't, bro. Because you guys are Islamophobic too.
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
pretty
exactly.
against child marriage. So.
And cousin marriage and marrying
Yeah, definitely,
child cousins.
And
definitely.
beating your wives.
It doesn't
and
say that.
Cousin,
in the
cousin
cutting
banging
people's
is
hands
not.
off and
Yeah.
You guys love doing this, bro. If you guys just one Google search is all it takes, bro. Literally, like this is the fastest growing religion. You think people are doing it when they know that? No, bro. Literally, that's not true. Everyone knows that, bro. Come on, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Give people baby formula. How about that, bro? How about you give people baby formula?
Well, I don't.
So
I
do you
don't.
have, like-
I don't. Hold on. I don't give baby formula to other men's wives.
What? We don't give baby formula to people. What are you talking about? The mosque did, bro. The people, you know.
Yeah, yeah. We don't give baby formula to other men's wives.
What is that supposed to mean? Anyways, so Charlie Kirk, yeah, bro, I celebrated. And why do you think I shouldn't celebrate?
Well, I was just asking you to substantiate one of your claims you've made and you haven't yet. So, like,
Didn't he
what
say,
was something
like-
he did?
He said a lot of weird stuff, bro. He said a lot. He said, remember when he talked about his daughter? So you guys support that?
So, wait, can you give me the quote?
You remember when he said like he would force his baby to have the child even if she got, you know, I can't say the word, but you know, R
Are you
word.
referring to the Jubilee thing where they had asked that if his daughter was raped, if he would have her carry the baby to term?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
What do you mean? What's the problem with that, bro? So
Yeah, what's the
even if
problem
even if your person got R worded, you know what R word means, right? Like forced.
I do. I do know what R worded means. I'm an
A
attorney.
10-year-old, by the way, right?
Yeah.
You would really go through with that?
Yeah, explain
if
to me
you're-
why the evil actions of the father entails that we should therefore unalive the child.
The evil actions of the father, you mean the rapist?
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
the father.
Just real quick.
The father
You're
didn't
Muslim,
do
right?
it. What? Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Yeah, yeah. So you know that abortion is generally not allowed in Islam except under special circumstances. But even in special circumstances, after the 120th day, it's not allowed at all.
Yeah, so just get it before then. That's
Yeah.
what
So
I'm
so
saying.
so let's just give you a quick hypothetical here, real quick. Let's say somebody was raped, your daughter was raped, and then while she was raped, she was also kidnapped for 120 days. But then they released her
Yeah.
on the 125th day. You would not be allowed to. You would also not be allowed to give her an
Hello,
abortion. So
special circumstances. You just
yeah, but
said
you
it
would
in
you
your
wouldn't
head.
you wouldn't be allowed to give her an abortion at the 125th day.
100% you would.
No,
God
right
literally
here. So
says-
right here in Islam, abortion is generally considered forbidden, but is permissible under specific circumstances, primarily before the 120th day of gestation, around
Yeah,
17
primarily.
weeks. So after 17 weeks, you can't
If
do it.
something very specific like that situation happens, God is understanding. He tells us, He understands us and our intentions and everything. And as long as we, you know, make it clear what we're doing, then we're fine.
What if it's
Nobody-
9 months?
God knows our intentions.
What if
Huh?
it's 9 months? What if she's kidnapped and it's 9 months? And she's released
do
at
you
the
mean?
9 month and the baby's still in the womb. Can you abort that?
You see, I don't know. That's different. And I don't know.
Why is it different?
I mean, if she
What's
wants
different?
to, if she wants to, yeah. If she wants to.
What if it's one
That's up
day
to-
after birth? Can she just throw the baby in a volcano?
No.
So what's
no,
the
you can't
difference
do
between
that.
the baby after birth and one day before birth? One day before and one day after. What's the difference?
You see, I don't know because one becomes a separate like organism like on his own. You know what I mean? Like it's on his own. But
What
now
does that even
it's with
mean?
it's inside of the lady's body.
What
bro.
does it even mean, separate organism? What are you talking about?
Like it becomes its own separate like entity. You know,
How?
because it's like separate from the body of the mom.
It's not attached to the body inside the womb.
Yeah, but it's inside of her body, bro. Is it not?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's just geographical location that determines whether or not that child has value.
No, but I mean the likelihood
Yeah,
of
bro,
that
that's what you
happening.
said. Who cares about the
The
likelihood?
likelihood
Answer the
of that
question.
happening is like
Who-
zero, bro. You're just
It's not
reaching, bro.
zero. It's not zero. That's a very real possibility.
If that happens, then God. I mean, that's up to them. Whatever they do is up to them. I can't
Oh yeah, so
say what is
you're
right
just
and what
chill.
is
You're
wrong.
just chill with. Well, I mean, what would I expect from cousin child lovers? Like, of course
We
they're going to
don't
be
do it,
okay
bro.
with.
What?
Of course they're going to be okay with the unaliving of children as well.
Look, average Christian love. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Average Christian
Can't
lover.
even
That's
give-
your comeback. I called you a child cousin lover, and you're like average Christian
No,
lover.
that's not
That's-
true, first
Come on,
off.
I'll give you. I'll be quiet. I'll
Wait,
give you
I
a
got-
chance for a better one.
I got a legitimate question for him. Which one of the
What?
following which one of the following three things is wrong? Marrying a child, sleeping with your cousin, or eating pork.
All sleeping with your. I mean, okay, all of them are wrong. I guess in today's world, yes.
Oh no! I'm according
Today's
to
world.
Islam.
Bro, sleeping with your.
So
okay,
just real quick,
that's
just so you
wrong.
can see it right here, just right there.
It's
Yes,
just for-
cousin marriage is allowed in
Oh my
Islam.
God.
Right there. Can you marry a cousin in Islam? Yes, cousin marriage is allowed in Islam.
It was
So-
for special situations that circumstances back
it's
in
not.
the day. It doesn't apply to right now.
Wait, are you
Obviously,
saying
it does.
are you saying Islam is not for all time?
goofy. No, but if it allows the possibility, because the possibility of that needing to be done around the world could be a possibility, bro.
This is from
Circumstances, we don't know.
Islam. This is from Islam Questions and Answers, right? It says there is nothing wrong with marriage to a cousin in Islam, as cousins are not included in the mahram. Right? It's
Yeah.
not special circumstances. It just says that you can do it.
Yeah, but it gives you the freedom to do it.
Right here, there is no
because
objection.
when it was
There's no
allowed,
objection
it was
whatsoever.
because of certain-
There's no objection whatsoever in the Islamic
God.
religion to for a man to marry any of his relatives except for al marhum, those
Hey,
forbidden
bro,
from
are you
marriage.
Christian?
Whom
Are you
Allah,
Christian, big
who Allah mentioned in Surat Al-Nisa 432,
You're not cooking nothing,
423,
boy.
prohibiting you to marriage are your mother's daughters, sisters,
Yeah,
father's
exactly.
sisters, mother's sisters, brother's daughters, sisters' daughters, foster mothers who breastfed you, foster sisters who breastfed you from a woman as you,
have married her
your
brother?
wives, mothers. You got to do this thing where you
You didn't.
listen. Stop talking, please. Mothers, your stepdaughters under your guardianship, born of your wives, of whom you've consummated marriage. No prohibition, if ye not consummated those who have been wives of your sons proceeding from your loins, and two sisters in wedlock in one at the same time, except what is passed of law ought forgetting most merciful. Thus, when Allah mentioned for us the relatives whom marriage is forbidden, we then come to know that there is no objection for the remainder of the family relations.
So what's inherently wrong with that? If circumstances push you to that situation, what's wrong with that, bro?
There's no circumstance. It's just saying you're allowed to marry your cousin.
Bro, do you
Yeah,
know
that was
when
the
it
basis
brought
of the
down,
question.
bro? Do you know around the
Basis
time
of
it brought
my
down, and the
question
woman, the
was
type
which of the
woman it was brought
following
down
three
for?
things is wrong?
Brother, are you Christian?
Are you gonna not red herring and answer the question?
No, I'm not gonna red hair. It's just I'm gonna point out a literal.
I'm not gonna red
Exact-
herring you. I'm just red herring. you.
Brother, listen, bro. It's not an issue, bro. All right, you know what was the issue? Charlie Kirk, and he got solved, bro.
So we're not gonna answer the question about which of the following three things was wrong. Am I clear
Yeah,
on that?
Kirkified. Okay, no, you can't do it. I say you can't
can't
do it,
do
but
it.
I mean, in certain circumstances, I understand it. Like if you have,
So you
to
can do
it,
it.
and whatever. I guess, yeah, you're allowed to, yeah.
Okay, so we got
You
one. We
have
got
freedom to.
we got cousin marriage is in. What about child marriage? Is that in? Or yes or no?
No, you can't do that, bro. It tells
Can't
us to
do
follow
that.
our country's laws, which is our age of consent.
Well,
laws.
no, according to Islam, in a country of Sharia
Nah,
law,
bro.
can you do it?
I don't know about Sharia law. I don't know about
Yes,
that.
you do. Stop lying.
Nah, I don't, bro.
Do you want me to read the Quran where it says that you can marry a child?
Yeah, you can, bro.
Okay.
65-4, baby.
You
It
can
says,
literally.
it says, hold on. You want me to read it? As for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you do not know, their waiting period is 3 months. This is the iddah, right? So past the age of menstruation, before you can remarry, the time is 3 months.
Joseph
Hold
married,
on.
I know, bro.
Hold on.
Joseph was
Yeah, dude, he's reading the Quran right now.
Yeah,
Listen.
so-
Hold on.
Charlie
And those who have not yet menstruated as well. Who are those who have not yet menstruated?
It could mean a bunch of plethora of things. It could be women who have conditions. It could mean a plethora of things. It doesn't automatically mean a. It doesn't automatically mean a minor. I hope you know that.
Do
bro.
you want me to read Ibn Kathir and what he says it is?
Yeah, you can. I mean, that's a translation. Same thing as the Talmud.
Oh, you
I
don't
mean,
you
That's
don't
not a
hold to Ibn Kathir?
translation.
You're gonna throw Ibn
That's not
Kathir
a
under the bus?
translation.
That's just
That's a
opinion, bro.
tafsir.
That's like accepting every freaking,
You're gonna
every
throw
person
Ibn Kathir under the
opinion,
bus?
bro. I'm not throwing him under the bus, bro. But if his opinion on that is wrong, then it's wrong, bro. I'm sorry,
So,
bro.
so you saying Ibn Kathir is wrong?
Could be. I mean, he's just throwing opinions, right? That's it. So it's not
So
like
one
we
of the
follow him
greatest
100%.
Islamic scholars of all time is
We
wrong,
follow
but
the
you're right.
Quran 100%, bro.
Oh,
I mean,
Are your parents cousins?
No, they're not, bro.
Okay. Anyways, why did
Are
you
your
celebrate
parents
Charlie
cousins?
Kirk's? Why
Yeah,
did you celebrate Charlie
Alabama
Kirk's
boy.
death?
Alabama boy, are your parents cousins?
I'm not from Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
We don't
All
have
right.
parents in Canada.
Exactly.
We don't have parents in Canada. We spring forth from ice cubes.
And maple syrup.
And maple syrup. So why did you celebrate
Yeah,
Charlie
you're
Kirk's
from Canada,
unaliving?
bro. You can't even talk, bro. You're from Canada. All right.
I'm in Canada, and here I am talking. What's stopping me?
You're garbage country. All right.
How's it stopping me? I'm doing it.
Because your country sucks.
But I'm still here talking. You
and
said I can't
obviously
talk, but yet
shows-
look at me here talking.
It shows that you guys obviously have a lack of intelligence and lack of common sense. Because obviously you still think child marriage is allowed in Islam when it's obviously not. It's the fastest growing religion, bro. You can literally one Google search or debunk that for you, bro.
I
don't
Just
know
know
you're
because it's the
acting
fastest
like
growing religion
stupid,
doesn't
bro.
mean it says child marriage is wrong.
Yeah,
We've
that's
talked
not-
to
that's not
so
important,
many,
That's not
so
important.
many Muslims that
Jeez,
say
bro.
it's fine.
You know, before Muhammad came, right, Christianity was the fastest growing religion. So does that make Christianity true?
Nah, it just proves that was the fake religion and this is the real one. For sure.
Oh, so the fastest growing religion could be a fake religion. Is that true?
Oh my God,
silly goose.
Silly goose. All right, hold on. We've gone so far off of the weeds. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
I celebrated it because he was Islamophobic for one, and you guys said he's based for that. Okay,
Based.
whatever.
What's wrong with being
Right.
Islamophobic?
You're spreading hate towards people just for what they believe in. Is it right for me to spread hate towards people for what they believe in?
Depends on
No
what they
matter
believe
it
in.
is?
Do you hate Charlie Kirk for what he believed in?
Yeah.
Okay, so then yes, it's okay to spread hate towards people for what they believe in.
No. I'm just
You're
returning the
glad
same
he
energy.
died.
No, let me make something clear.
You had a
Okay,
barbecue.
Because you
Man.
guys are claiming that his beliefs are all perfect. No, in the Bible, do you know what it says?
When
You know
did
the
we
crazy
make the
stuff
claim
that it
that
says?
everything he said was perfect?
It promotes our word, bro. You guys don't even read the Bible, bro. I don't think you guys read that shit. I don't know why you guys are coming for it. You guys just love coming for Islam.
Yeah, so
But
what's
in
wrong
the
with being
Bible,
Islamophobic?
that weird shit, huh?
What's wrong with being Islamophobic?
What's wrong with being Christian phobic then, bro?
You can be
That's
Christian-phobic
whataboutism. You're not answering the
Exactly,
question. You're doing a fallacious
I was just
answer
trying
by
to-
saying,
I was
"What
just trying
about
to get- I was
this?"
trying to see where your head's at.
So what's wrong with being Islamophobic?
A lot is wrong, bro. If you're gonna spread hate, if you don't think nothing's wrong with that, then you're gonna face the consequences, bro.
Like
And,
what are you
know-
gonna? Are you gonna shoot me?
No,
Yeah, what are you
I'm not
saying?
gonna do it.
Do you think someone else should shoot me?
Hello,
I'm
it
not
wasn't a
gonna do it. I
Muslim.
just hope somebody else
So
does.
do you think the answer for me
Someone-
being Islamophobic is to be shot?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
But what I'm saying
So
is,
then what's wrong with being Islamophobic?
if you say crazy stuff like that, bro, people like Tyler, they might hop in the cut and get busy, bro. I don't know, bro. People like Tyler, they be going.
So what's
But
wrong with
you-
being Islamophobic?
he's a real shooter, bro.
Still
Not
waiting
gonna
for
lie
an
to you,
answer. What's wrong with being
bro.
Islamophobic?
There's everything wrong with it, bro.
Why?
Because you're spreading hate towards people. What's so hard to
Okay,
understand?
did you hate Charlie Kirk?
Because of what he said, yes.
Okay, so I hate Islam for what they say. What's the
All right,
difference?
why?
Because
What
I'm
do they say
against
wrong?
cousin marriage and child marriage and Sharia law and beating your
You
wife and
don't-
telling women
you
they
don't
have
do-
half brain cells and all these types of
What,
things.
bro? Hold on. We were one of the first people that give women's rights. Actually, bro. Second off, bro, we give women a lot of freedom and rights and everything, bro. If you look
so
at Islam,
free, hiding their whole entire bodies all the time. He's been voted off the island.
Oh, God bless.
bro,
Thank
what?
God.
Oh, he left on his own. I didn't get to get
I
the
bring
kick,
I
but
bring
he
out
took it
the
from me.
silliest gooses.
You do. You do.
Worse than John.
But you're a natural. You're mean.
You are mean. It's fine.
I can dial it back.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're saying what John wants to say.
Just keep it
I
TOS.
I like saying what people are thinking. Someone had to.
All right, let's bring up the next guests. Mike. Oh, sorry, almost hung up on you. Mike Malzahan. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 56.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Oh, I didn't. I'm an atheist, but I'm a Republican. So I just want to talk to you about Christianity. You guys are talking about Islam alone, cousin marriage.
Yeah,
Absolutely
not the
true.
topic today, but appreciate
Yeah, we
your
got
time.
kind of derailed.
Okay. So
Come back another day.
You know, John, I don't think we can bring another guest up because I haven't seen the Dono Bar move in a while, and that's a problem.
This is really why we brought Stryker up to do the grifting for us.
Is this the cousin love IQ kid Andrew talked about?
Yeah, bro, he's pulling the carts.
He is right though. We haven't seen him move in a while, so I
You
guess
know,
we
it's
just
been a bit. You
guess
know,
we just-
my services are expensive, but that I mean they're free. So
Is this just you wanting to practice for like when you have to like debate in court?
I debated in court yesterday.
Did you? Did you win?
Yeah.
Based.
That guy was
Wow.
that guy was messed up. So you know, like sometimes you get lucky. Not for him. Lucky for me.
That's the thing about like combat or like debate is like one person's lucky, one person isn't. It's
I tell because I do disability law, so I tell my clients, they come to me and they're like, yeah, no, I broke my hip again, and I'm probably never going to be able to walk again. And I'm like, that's great. Not for you. Good for the case. Good for me. Not good for you.
somebody said these guys got the worst prompts. No wonder they can't get good engagement. I got over 500 people watching. What's considered bad engagement? Is that bad? It's 500
It's
bad.
bad.
That's bad.
Put up big numbers.
Patriotic Z, $5. Thank you so
Oh,
much. Appreciate
Patriotic.
you.
We love
love you
patriotic.
All right, now
All
we
right,
can bring.
we're
in the
good. Move
guests.
on.
Yeah.
We're good.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
What can we answer that?
No,
Can anyone answer that?
I don't know who LeBron is.
Yes, you do. Don't
Does
start.
he play football? Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm 19.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Oh, I didn't celebrate. I don't think he was a good person. I think he lied a lot about the things he said. Do you want to go through some of the things he said that he lied about?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, do you think that prowling blacks are going around unalive white people?
Do I think prowling blacks are going around unaliving white people? In certain communities, probably.
So, where's your evidence?
I said in certain communities, probably.
What communities and why do you bet on that probability? Where's your evidence for that?
Because I just assume that based off cultures, that's what happens. Generally, when you have people who integrate into certain cultures, they generally push out people who don't relate into their culture, and they could be assault in that. So I'd assume the same from any culture.
So there's no evidence, data, or any commentary about unaliving white people because they don't integrate into black culture. So you can try again. It may be the case.
Well,
that
you just asked me if I think something. I said probably. Yeah, sure, that could happen.
Do you believe it to be true? Let me rephrase. Do you
I
believe
have
it to be
no
true?
reason to believe one way or the other.
Well, that's just a cop out.
It's not a cop out. I haven't looked. Why should I answer a question I haven't looked at the data for?
Well, so because Charlie Kirk did the same thing.
Okay,
and he
what's the
made
quote that
statement
Charlie Kirk said?
It says happening every day in America, prowling blacks going around to unalive white people. Obviously, he doesn't say unalive.
Let's find the quote. Prowling happening in urban America all the time. Prowling blacks go around for fun to target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. Let's see what he has to say.
Despite that, though, a certain video went very viral, and we got a couple questions on this. I want to read this one from Rebecca from Idaho. Charlie, I watch the show every day. I love what you do and how fearless you are. Isn't it racist to call white women Karens? Are they just hurling it as a slur? Did you see what happened in New York City? What's your take on the so-called Karen story from New York City? As a white woman, I'm beginning to get pissed off when I hear it. Would love your thoughts, Rebecca. Okay, so this is somewhat of a complicated story, but it really isn't, okay? So there is a pregnant white woman who worked at a hospital who is going to go, basically in New York City, you're able to rent bikes. Okay, so you're able to rent bikes. And this was the last bike of its kind. Last bike there. So she goes to go rent the bike, and halfway through whatever altercation was brewing, there seemed to be a back and forth between a black man and her. It might have been a group of black people, actually. And this video was seen over 40 million times. And the immediate reaction by the Twitterati and the immediate reaction by the social media jihadis is, oh my goodness, look at this white Karen who is in a racist way trying to say, this bike is mine, stay out of the way, black people, and basically bully her, weaponizing her white tears against black men. Seen 40 million times. Well, like so many of these race hoaxes, it turns out that this was a lie. And by the way, Twitter was calling out her name. In fact, one of the Twitterati said, she effing deserves. I hope you never have a moment of peace again. Again, this is a 4-month pregnant woman. Well, it turns out she actually paid for the bike. And something that is common in New York City is that young thugs will come up and actually, as you rent the bike, push the bike back in. Kind of as a way to troll you, as a way to be like, oh, you paid for it? Well, you lose all your money, type thing. So this white woman gets completely misrepresented. This is a pregnant woman equivalent of Nicholas Sandmann. She got suspended from her job because of this. This is Nicholas Sandmann 2.0. Now, were they trying to hijack her? Were these blacks trying to go rob her? Happening all the time in urban America. Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. So Tariq Nasheed, who's a bigot and a racist, on Twitter says this, and he was the one that really started the race hoax. A suspected white supremacist woman tried to steal a city bike from a black kid after he paid for it. That's a lie. And when him and his friends wouldn't allow her to steal it, she went through all the Karen tactics to try to get black youths hemmed up, screaming for help, fake crying, mayo babbling. Now, to Twitter's credit, they now have a context check on it, where they have the New York Post article that says, actually, the community notes say that's not true. Her lawyer is coming out and saying, no, she actually paid for it, and it's the black youth that was coming to either steal it, rob her, or harm her, harass her, which, of course, we now see a pattern of blacks prowling the streets going to go harass whites. It's happening in Chicago, happens all the time.
Okay.
And they feel as if they're untouchable, right? Look what happened in New York City at the subway. A black schizophrenic homeless person starts threatening people, saying, I'm going to go back to jail, and a white good Samaritan holds him in a chokehold. Tragically, the black guy dies, not a result anybody wanted. And who gets in trouble? The good Samaritan chokehold guy.
Okay.
But now this Tariq guy better be careful.
You need to have some patience. If you're going to make an accusation that somebody is a terrible
I've
person,
seen the whole
hold on,
segment.
Linda. If you're going to make an accusation that somebody is like a racist and does horrible things, we're going to put it in context. You got to have patience, listen. Right?
Yeah, how does the context change?
Maybe you've heard it, but the chat hasn't heard it. So we're going to continue. All right.
That's plenty of context.
You're going to stop talking. You're going to stop talking. We're going to listen to the rest.
For this Tariq Nasheed, I will happily help finance this lawsuit. This guy is the scum of the earth. Where she's now willing to sue anyone to calling her for racist for defamation, and she'll have a much better case than any case that I would have. Every time I go to these lawyers, talk about defamation and slander and all that, it's tough because I'm a quote-unquote public figure, so the threshold, she is not a public figure. She's a private figure who paid for a bike, and a group of blacks came to probably terrorize her, is what it looks like. And she has her whole reputation ruined. Now, why? Why did this happen? This happened because the audience, the population, you have been conditioned into social justice warrior simulation theory that anytime you see a confrontation, anytime you see let's just say a quarrel, anytime you see an argument, anytime you see something between a white person and a black person, you have been trained, you have been conditioned to believe that it's the white person that is terrorizing the black person. You have, if you thought this video was really what the media told you.
Okay, so I think all we have to do to figure out if this is like something awful, terrible, is just see if, black people are committing more crimes than white people in that area, right?
No, not commit. Wait, that's that's not true. Okay, it's
Why is
not
that
about
not true?
committing. I'll tell you now. Black people in like places like Chicago and New York are probably absolutely committing more crime than white people. That's not the claim that Charlie Kirk made. Because if Charlie Kirk made that claim, I wouldn't disagree. The claim is that there's some intentionality, right? There's an intrinsic intentionality behind black people that makes them want to quote prowl and unalive white people. And I think that's a lie. And I think that Charlie knows exactly what he's doing. He's trying to stoke racial hatred. And I don't think a good person would do that.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. So if black people in those areas are more notorious for committing crimes than white people, then it would just logically follow that white people are going to have more crimes committed towards them, no?
No, that's logically incorrect and statistically incorrect because
Why?
most crime in the United States is intraracial, especially in low-income black communities.
Wait,
Black people.
Hold on,
Wait, let me
hold
finish.
on,
Black people.
slow
let me
down,
finish.
slow
Hold
down.
on,
No,
let
no,
me
slow down,
finish.
slow down. I
I'll
don't
slow
think
down so you can
so. Yeah.
I'll slow down.
So
for 1
it just you just admitted that more black people in Chicago commit crimes, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Less white people commit crimes.
Yep.
So then just basic induction there. More
No,
white
that's not basic
hold on. More white people are going to have crimes committed against them by black people than black people by white people.
That's not true. So
How is that not true if less white people are committing crimes?
Right. So if we, like you said, we want to logically induce this, like I said, these crimes are happening in poor black urban communities, right? Meaning that they're filled with black people. That's why crime in the United States, at least, is so intraracial, because a black person is far more likely to be killed by a black person because black people tend to live in closer proximity to each other. Same thing with white people. Of course, there is interracial crime in the United States, but to the extent that Charlie Kirk made it, to say that black people are prowling to unalive white people is completely and blatantly
Yeah, I
false.
feel like you're just ignoring my argument, though. Right?
I just acknowledged your argument, and I told you
No,
why it's
like
false.
what you just brought up is that there's black on black crime. I didn't deny that. I didn't say there was no black on black
You're
crime.
also,
Are you
you're also
saying there's a
misquoting
discrepancy?
Charlie.
How am I
He didn't say unalive.
I didn't misquote him.
No,
We
yeah,
listened
fine.
to the
I'll
entire thing.
read it again. Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people in the context of robbery.
No. When did he say robbery?
I
Well,
just read it to you.
So you're saying he didn't imply violence against white people? You think
I didn't
he's
say he
only
didn't apply
subjugating
robbery
this
is a violent crime, but you said unaliving.
Robbery is a violent crime, but Charlie Kirk has multiple times. He's a believer of the Great Replacement theory that
All right,
white people are being magically
deviating.
replaced.
Did
So the
you
idea,
or did you
hold on,
not
I'll get
say
back on track. I'll get
unaliving?
back on track. Yes, but anybody with like an inch of brain matter would understand that Charlie Kirk is at the
That's by definition called projecting.
At the minimum, I'm not projecting. Do you agree that at the minimum he's talking about causing violence to white people?
Well, yeah, robbery
Yes.
is violence.
And you think that when Charlie Kirk says this, he's not talking about black crime as a whole. He's talking about just robbery
The context of the
without
quote is
no
robbery.
with no
That's
nothing
projecting.
from him actually saying. No,
That's
I'm
projecting.
asking you. You're not answering.
Yeah,
the
that you're
question.
asking me to project.
No, I'm so. Are you saying?
Do you know what the principle of charity is?
I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. What do you think?
I'm not asking you if you're being charitable. I said, do you know what the principle
I
of
didn't need
charity
you to
is?
ask me. I'm telling you. What do you think he's talking about?
Do you know what the principle of charity is?
What do you mean? Yes, I know what the principle of charity
What is the principle of charity?
The principle of charity is interpreting somebody's statements in the most like plausible and rational way.
Not
And so I'm
not
telling
plausible
you,
is irrelevant.
what,
It's
what do you think,
interpreting
Charlie?
it's interpreting them on face value until you have reason to believe otherwise.
Okay, it's interpreting the statement in the most rational way.
Not rational. It's just face value until you have reason to determine
Well,
otherwise.
definitionally.
No, it's just
Definitionally.
taking
Listen,
people. It's basically innocent until proven guilty.
Are you saying that rationality doesn't go into take,
No, of
into the
course
principle of
rationality
charity?
goes into it, but
Okay,
you're
then from when I say-
projecting. You're projecting. You're saying of
I'm
course.
not
Well, of course he
projecting.
has
You
to be
keep
saying
using
these.
this
Hold on,
word.
hold on. Of course, you're like, of course he has to be talking about things. What else could he be talking about? What do you think it is? Like, that is not the principle of charity. Principle of charity is just reading it within its context and taking it within its context until you have new information to believe otherwise. What's your new information to believe otherwise?
My claim is that when Charlie Kirk says that Black people are prowling, right?
Mhm.
Because he uses very intentional language, and then saying he's targeting a certain group of people because of their race. What I'm saying is that this claim, not only does it stoke racial hatred, but it lacks evidence. I've asked you because you think that Charlie Kirk is saying something else, or maybe that he's saying something that isn't stoking racial hatred. I'm asking for the evidence that proves the contrary, and you haven't
Well,
given me that.
simply based off the fact that Black people commit a higher crime rates in these communities. Unless you can
But
give
you
an
haven't addressed
hold
my argument of
on. I
proximity.
haven't. You asked me a question. Let me finish. Unless you
Good.
can actually give me like a reason to believe they're specifically avoiding white people.
I didn't say they're specifically avoiding. So why haven't you? Can you address my statement about Black people killing more Black people than white people because of
Yeah,
proximity?
both can be true at the same time. It doesn't have to be one or the other.
But don't you think we would see a statistical discrepancy in like the rates at which white people are being targeted for crime?
What?
If it's the case, right, that Black people are prowling and targeting white people, wouldn't that be reflected in statistics?
Just basic conclusion. Are there white people that
No,
live
I
in
said,
Chicago?
wouldn't it be reflected in the statistics we have?
Okay,
Answer
so
that
hold
question.
on. It's just basic induction, right? I don't even need to look at statistics to come to this conclusion. Are there white people that live in Chicago?
Of course, but Black people and white people don't
Hold on.
necessarily live in the
Don't
same-
try to
I'm
predict
answering
what
your
I'm saying.
question.
You're not answering
I'm
it. It's a
trying to
yes
answer-
or no.
Did
No,
you
you're just
answer
going
your
on a big.
question?
If you say yes, but that's not really answering my question. So
Do
yes.
you understand? Do you understand
So yes,
why that
there are
can't
more.
just be
Yes,
a
there are
complete
more.
yes or no
Hold on.
question?
Hold on. There.
Of
Yes,
course,
there.
there's interracial communities in Chicago. What a stupid question.
My goodness gracious. Okay, so there are white
Yes,
people that
Black
live.
people and white
Okay,
people.
let
Yes.
me give my argument, and then you can refute it. Right? You can't refute my entire argument on the first premise.
All right,
Correct?
go ahead.
So let me give the entirety of the premise here. So yes, there are white
Go ahead.
people that live in Chicago, right? Premise 2, Black people commit higher crime rates in Chicago. So conclusion, white people are targeted more by Black people than white people, white people are targeted more by Black people than Blacks are targeted by whites.
Right. So I told you that there's an argument that might be a valid argument, but it's completely unsound. And I gave you
What's makes it sound?
I
Where's the
told you
hidden
why-
premise?
Because I told you that Black people, because of their proximity to other Black people,
Mm-hmm.
tend to unalive Black people more,
Yes.
and that shows
This
that
doesn't
shows that
deny
there is.
that.
We don't have that. So what that means is we don't actually have concrete evidence that there's some intentional desire coming from Black people to target white people.
Okay, are they avoiding white people?
They're just committing crime in their communities.
And that would
So
include
because-
white people?
If there are white people in their communities, but as we know, these urban communities where the most crime is being committed has a very, very, very low percentage of white people.
Okay, so are they avoiding white people?
When you ask me a question like, are they avoiding white people?
Uh-huh.
You completely ignore the premise that I'm making. And it's like
What's
the
your
weirdest
what's your
question.
argument then? Give me your premises and conclusions. Go ahead.
Okay, so the first premise is that Charlie Kirk says that prowling Blacks are going out of their way to target white people, correct? Am I characterizing that?
That's not a premise.
Well, do we agree that that's the statement that Charlie Kirk made?
Yes.
Okay. The first premise is there's no evidence to support this.
I disagree with the first premise.
That's a conclusion.
Present the. Why do you disagree?
Yeah, well, hold on.
No,
Hold on.
John's
You
more
gave a
correct than I am.
conclusion.
Go ahead.
You can't start with a conclusion. You have to start with a premise.
Yeah, there is an absence of Black people targeting
That's also a
white people
conclusion.
because of their race.
That's still a conclusion.
Wait.
Do you want me to do your syllogism for you, caller? I can do it for you.
No, you don't. But what is a premise?
They haven't been voted off the island.
Define a premise.
All right, you've been voted off. Appreciate your time. God bless.
Yeah, you're a retard. You can't argue with this shit.
That's
It's
irrelevant.
always the scramble to get in something.
What you were looking for, caller, is your premise one is that we would expect to see evidence of this occurring. That's premise one. You jumped immediately to the conclusion that there is none.
Also, wasn't the prowling blacks thing, wasn't that specifically in context to the electric bikes being pushed back in as like a trolling thing?
Yep.
So like
Yeah, that's I had said that in chat. I was like, the context of the quote is a singular evidentiary example of exactly what he's saying. So you can't say there's no evidence when we're talking about one.
This is why we brought in the lawyer. I'll shall you speak more.
No, honestly, you're doing it's masterclass every time. I got tripped up on the premises and conclusion stuff, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a premise. I'm like, no, that's wrong.
That's
I'm
a conclusion. Is this person going to connect? I don't think so. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello?
Hello, how old are you?
I'm 21.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Look, so I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm not like the other person that just hopped on here. I'm gonna just keep it straightforward with you guys. So, pretty much, I'm gonna kind of go back to what you guys were talking about. What was that question you asked her? That last question you asked her?
I was asking for an argument.
Not the premises and the conclusion.
Yeah, I was asking for an argument for her case that she was making, that there's like no evidence towards this specific factor.
For sure. We could ignore what. Yeah, we'll just change topics. But pretty much. So my reason for quote unquote, I didn't really celebrate it. Like I didn't have a whole party about it. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, look. So in the beginning, I supported Charlie Kirk. I liked his ideologies in the beginning. I liked the whole free speech thing. I liked that all. The whole Trump thing. I was with the Trump side and everything. Especially when he was like, the most popular as he was, you could say I was supporting him. Now, I feel like me personally, after Trump got in office, or even a little bit before then, right, everything started, falling down pretty much, going off hill pretty much. All of a sudden, it didn't feel like it was, quote unquote, everything for America. Everything felt like it was tied to Israel. It felt like the whole point that Charlie Kirk was talking was just for, even though it was some American first ideology.
Hold on, man. You're just kind of going on a bit of a tangent. Can you just kind of give me the reasons that you
dislike? It all went back to Israel. It was pretty much a propaganda machine for Israel. He was racist, a bunch of shit.
So, well, hold on. Which one do you want to do? Because he supported Israel or he was racist?
Let's do the Israel one. Let's do the Israel one.
Okay. So he supported Israel. So what?
What you mean he supported Israel? So what? So you're not seeing what Israel is doing currently in the Middle East? You don't got a phone or social media, or are you gonna just blatantly ignore that? Or
I think both sides are doing terrible things. So
both sides
people are picking sides. People are picking sides.
At all, mainly.
Hold on. You asked me a question. Let me speak. Right? So both sides are doing terrible things. People are picking sides, choosing that their side is the more virtuous. It's an actual 50-50 debate. If you ask anybody right now, like in the North America, if I ask this person, they're going to say Palestine. If I ask this person, they're going to say Israel. It seems to be a big contention between the two. My opinion is that they're both pretty messed up and they're both pretty wrong. So hold on. Let me freaking finish. Charlie Kirk, for a long period of time, he supported Israel, but then towards the end of his life, he actually started disavowing them.
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm. I did see that, right? Now, you could go into the whole theories of Israel killing them. You
got to say unaliving.
Right, or unaliving, my bad. But, I seen that, right? That's not really my main point. My main point is you claim that Israel or 50-50 of people, 50% of people, if you would have asked around, would support Israel and what they're doing, and it's a 50-50 cause and it's a 50-50 issue. So can you tell me what majority of people right now in the world support Israel?
Well,
Or what majority group
let's
of
just
people?
find out. Let's just ask the chat. Chat,
Okay,
who
cool.
do you support? Put an I for Israel, put a P for Palestine. Who do you
And let me
support?
know what if you guys are religious or Christians
No, we don't
or
need
what
to
you
know any of
guys
that.
are.
We just need to know who they
No,
support.
I just want to know the type of people. I want to know the types of people. Is it Christians that support Israel? Who supports Israel,
So
bro?
I'm seeing O's, P's, and I's. A lot of P's. Fair enough. So there's a lot of Palestines. On my YT chat, I'm seeing more I's though. So on the YT, I see I's. On the TikTok, I'm seeing a lot of P's.
I see a lot of
Seeing
neither.
IPs, and seeing a lot of neither support. So yeah,
So the reason that you probably see a lot of
it
people.
seems to be. Hold on, it seems to be that people are divided. Now it seems to be that Palestine does have like a minor majority, but that doesn't mean that it isn't divisive.
A minor majority?
Yeah.
Or what you mean by that?
Minor
What do you mean
majority
by
would be
minor
like a majority, but not like a huge amount. So it'd be like a 60, 70%, but not like a 90%.
I got
I
Pew
just feel
Research
like
Center if
that's
you want it.
Yeah, what's Pew Research say?
Pew Research says 50% of American adults have a favorable view of Israel, and 52% say the same thing about Palestine.
So there you go. Pew Research 50.
So there's an overlap.
okay. So you just said 2% of the people right now, 2% more of the
No,
people
no,
right
50,
now.
52%. 52%.
I know. Well, we're going off 50-50. So 2% more, pretty much, right, agrees with Palestine. Is what you guys are saying.
No, it was
So
56% for Israel and 52% for Palestine. So there is a percentage
56%.
of about 8 to 10% where both of them say both are good.
Okay, so can we agree that, and we know this, right, that the media in America, especially all the media outlets, we don't got to sit here and say who owns and controls them. We pretty much know, right? So you don't think that it would be biased towards the Israelis?
This is completely a red herring and off topic, right? So your
A
point is
red
that you
herring. It's
disliked
biased
so you
towards
did
the
the point.
Israelis, though.
Your original point was that you disliked Charlie Kirk or you hated Charlie Kirk because of his support of Israel. But if that's the case, you have to literally hate 50% of the people you live with.
You got to understand, the whole thing he was supporting, right, was a whole Israeli propaganda machine. Trump is an Israeli propaganda machine.
No,
He
notice
claimed
how
he
you're
was
not
a
addressing my
American.
accusation.
Say it again.
What did I say?
You said that my reason for saying that I celebrated Charlie Kirk's death is that he supported Israel, right? That's what you just said.
No. Lawyer,
So what do you
objection.
Sustained.
Sustained. So I'll say it again.
Go ahead.
If your contention with Charlie Kirk, the reason that you hate him is he supported Israel, then you also have to hate 50% of your brethren that you live with.
Who says I hate him, bro? You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, what is the topic?
You
Like,
said
all
I
right,
hate
did you
Charlie Kirk. You just said, why did I celebrate his unaliving? I didn't. What are you
do you celebrate people's unalivings that you like? If that's the
didn't-
case, you're a
did I
pretty
tell
messed
you-
up dude.
The first thing I said, that my first sentence was, I didn't have a whole party about it. I didn't completely celebrate his unaliving, bro.
So
I
what
said that.
do you mean? Did you like him or no?
Like I told you in the beginning, I liked what he said at first, but then in the end, when I realized that it was pretty much just a propaganda machine for Israel, right? And then you said as well, he started
Your
realizing.
Honor, objection. He's not answering the question.
He is not answering the question. Hey, I'm actually really nice. Caller, if I can ask you, what's your name? If you're okay with that.
Abe,
What'd you say?
like honest Abe Lincoln.
Abe. All right. So Abe, you came on. And you're like, I'm gonna be straight, and I would love to be straight with you about this because I think for a majority.
Man. Y'all still beating around
No,
the bush. I know you got 400 people on here, but still, man.
No, so let's have a conversation because like you came on and you're like, look, I agreed with Charlie, and for the most part, it sounds like you even aligned with me politically for a pretty decent amount of time. So like, let's be straight with each other because it sounds like you were on track with Charlie, and then and even potentially Trump, and then later on it was the juicy Jews, and you got upset. So
I'm pretty much America first is what I am. Pretty
no,
much.
I get that. So I'm saying like, so you got to answer John's question, and like let's just be straight with the question. No, I'm gonna give it to you. So John's question was, if you dislike Charlie for his support and opinion of Israel, you would therefore also have to dislike more than 50% of the country. So would you say that?
No, that's a pretty broad and like weird.
Also,
statement.
I don't mean to cut you off, but can you just, your mic seems a little muffled. Either it's away from your face or something.
Oh, my bad. Is this better now?
That's way better. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a pretty broad statement. I feel like to just put a whole group of people into one I don't want to categorize everybody under the same light. Pretty much, it doesn't mean that since I didn't like what he supported, that I gotta hate everybody else and everything like that. Pretty much, there's uninformed people. There's all type of things in the world. There's people that just look at the screen and believe everything they see. You gotta understand, it's not like you can't blame everybody else. But at the same time, all I'm pretty much saying is the main thing that
Lawyer,
he
it's up to
supported
you.
at the time.
You got it.
The main thing that he supported at the time, I did not support at all, right? And it was pretty much the Zionism aspect of it that I felt like he was pretty much so much sucked into that when I started realizing, and he pretty much started realizing, he even started speaking about it on that Ben Shapiro podcast, and pretty much, he ends up going on. He's pretty much, So it's one of those things where.
No, I feel like we're getting. I still feel like we're going off on a tangent. So you did kind of answer the question, but it still leads to a problem because you're like, no, I wouldn't. Let me land my plane. Just let me land my plane. So you agreed with John that. Well, you didn't agree, John. Sorry. So you answered John's question, which was if 56% of people favor Israel, you're like, I'm not going to dislike everybody. That's too sweeping.
No,
but
we're saying that if it's true, and that's saying, let's say your stats are true, right? Let's say generally and realistically, for real, 52 and 56, right? If we're going off those stats, right?
Sure.
I'm not going to hate everybody that's 56% because they're 56%. They're just uneducated, need to be informed. That's all it is.
Okay, so that's kind of where I'm getting. So now you're inclining that it's not so much the favorability to Israel, but now you say that Charlie knowingly.
It's the Zionism aspect mainly. Israel has a bunch of people living in it, a bunch of Arabs, a bunch of Israelis, a bunch of everybody's in there, right? Like it's all types of people in Israel. It's not.
No, I know, but that's not my point. That's not my point. I'm saying you're saying that the people who are in that 50% of favorable view. You're saying that they're uneducated on the topic. That's fine. But that would incline to say that the reason you disagree or didn't like Charlie Kirk is because he was educated on the topic and chose that anyway. So is that the claim you're making, that he knew some X, Y, or Z thing that Israel was doing and you still didn't like him?
I can't, there has to be at least some, he had to at least, if you can't just sit here and say he didn't know or was oblivious.
Okay, so so now we're at the core of it. We're beyond it's just Israel, and it's Charlie know something that Israel was doing that was bad that you don't like. So what was it that you say that he had knowledge of and was either ignoring or hiding?
Pretty much the mass unaliving of Palestinian children and women in Palestine, pretty much. The bombing of them, all type of stuff. I don't gotta sit here and count the amount of things they've done to Palestinians, but having all this happen and then him still having avid support for Israel in the media's eyes, and then when it comes to time where he's even questioning it, that gets cut off immediately. There's still some light at the end of the tunnel, I felt like, but then as soon as that happens, it's cut off. But regardless of that part, yeah.
So I at least appreciate that you're getting to the light at the end of the tunnel, which I think hurts your point, but I'm going to get to that in a second. But would you concede, if you're saying that Israel did all this bad stuff, would you concede that Palestine has also done bad stuff? Yes or no?
Has Palestine done bad stuff? What do you mean? What has Palestine done that was bad?
Well, you would say that, for example, let's just say that they're firing rockets into Tel Aviv, right? Obviously, that has the potentiality. I'm not even going to say whether or not it did or didn't. We can look that up, but I don't have to. There was a potentiality of normal citizens that are not warfighters being unalived as a result of those bombings and those rockets.
I mean,
is that good or bad?
I mean, let's just take one that just recently happened. They executed a bunch of prisoners of war on the streets. There's a video of that. You could see it with your two eyes.
Let me answer his first question, and we can get into the prisoners of war part. But let's see. So you said that they fired missiles into Tel Aviv, and that had the chance of hurting regular civilians. I'm saying
you would agree that has a potentiality of harming civilians, correct?
Okay, it does, right? So you're telling me for the last 60 years? No. Let me speak. For the last 60 years, when they're throwing missiles on the other side, so when it's going towards Palestinians and killing,
no, dude, that's what aboutism. I can agree with you.
A family of 20, right? No one says anything about it. But when two missiles get shot back from the other side, that they're in a barricaded stone wall, pretty much open air prisoners, and they shoot back one time.
Yeah, you're not answering the question. You're just appealing to
No, I
emotion.
am answering the
No,
question.
you're not.
And it hits somebody.
You're not answering the
then they're
question.
gonna tell me,
Is
oh,
it
so
wrong
the
to shoot missiles at
Palestinians are the
innocent
bad ones?
people?
That's it.
Say it
That's
again?
it. I'll concede whatever you want. That whatever you're going to say Israel did is bad. I'll concede it. Is shooting missiles at civilians bad?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Okay, good. So would you say of the same thing of people who know that Palestine is firing missiles at civilians, would you condemn them like you condemn Charlie?
So do you condemn Israel? And then I answer your question.
No.
I'll condemn both sides. Done. You can answer the question?
Yeah, no, I'll condemn if it's just straight innocent civilians for sure. That's understandable.
Okay, so you would no, I'm not saying condemn the actions. I'm saying would you condemn people who support Palestine like Charlie who supported Israel because Palestine was firing missiles at civilians?
No,
Why not?
because you gotta understand after a certain point of time, you gotta put yourself in their shoes, right? You guys talk like, oh, it happened one time on my side, so they're
So it's
horrible
justified.
people.
You're saying it's justified
It's
to
definitely
unalive innocent
justified.
people.
Most definitely. It's not the whole innocent people part. It's justified in the fact that they shot back. It killed innocent people in the meantime, but you got to understand why they're shooting back. They're trying to pretty much free themselves. They got a freedom fighter group that's trying to pretty much the only sense of arms Palestine has. Right? And you guys are
just
sitting
a little side question I'm curious about.
Yeah.
How many?
Do you know
how
who
many?
funds Hamas?
Hold-
Do you know
hold
who funds Hamas?
Hold on,
Do you know
hold
who
on,
funds
hold
Hamas?
on. Just a side
Come
question.
on, man. Like,
It's a side mission. How many people are in Palestine?
like 1.8 right now. It was like 2 million when the war started.
How many people are in Israel?
Like 10 million, 9 million, I think.
I'm just curious. You guys can keep going. I was just curious.
No, yeah, I just wanted to see if I was right. It was like 9, 10 million.
So, Abe, you know, you've been straight with me, and I think you're a good guy. Look, but you do dodge questions a lot, but you got to say that it's a little inconsistent.
Because you guys got to admit you're trying to throw me in traps with these random questions.
No, I'm not.
Well, yes.
I'm trying to...
No, hold on. I'll say yes. It is a trap, but it's a trap that's still true.
Yeah, I'm still trying to hold you to an accurate
like something that'll make you guys look better in that light. But
no,
if we're gonna speak logically, like
I'll concede all that. It is a trap, and it is trying to make us look better in the light, but not because it's false or lies, but because it's true.
We could sit here and argue that all day, bro. But you know what I'm
That's
saying?
what we're trying to argue. That's literally what we're trying to argue.
So pretty much, yeah. No, so you could look anywhere right now and sit here. So the amount of things that you could tell me that Hamas, quote unquote, did to the Israeli people is probably way, like there's probably thousands of examples with the Israelis. And maybe,
Yeah, okay. This is completely irrelevant. So let's just be clear. The reason that you dislike Charlie Kirk, the reason that you dislike... Hold on. You didn't ask a question. Hold on. So the reason that you dislike Charlie Kirk is because he supported Israel. And then even though he started renouncing Israel at the end, you still dislike him, but you do not dislike 51% of your populace because they hold on, I'm still talking. You're not listening. You don't dislike 50. No, you're not, because if you're talking, you can't listen. It's impossible to do both.
Go ahead, buddy.
So you dislike now I've lost my train of thought. So you dislike Charlie for supporting Israel, even though he renounced Israel in the end, but you don't dislike 50% of your populace who still support Israel because they're ignorant towards the situation. Yet we all have knowledge. All of us have knowledge of the public executions, which you know is wrong, and shooting missiles at innocent people, which you know is wrong. So it seems to me what you're doing is by definition called special pleading.
No, so I'm not doing anything like that. I don't know
what is special pleading.
So pretty much, I don't know what special pleading is.
Then how do you know you're not doing it?
Because I'm not doing it. I'm not pleading.
How do you know you're not special pleading? What if special pleading meant being very handsome?
I'm not special pleading, brother.
You're not handsome?
You're not handsome?
Hey man, you guys
don't
can
talk
tell
about
me
yourself like
yourselves. Y'all can check out my page. Let me know. But listen, so
you don't know it. Hold on, you don't get to do that. You don't get to make an argument when you don't even know
Bro,
what I
I
was
you
saying.
want me
But
to
you've been
apply to you,
voted off
right?
the island, and you've shown that you came and you're like, I'm going to be a straight shooter and keep it a
Alright.
buck, but you're not. You're a
Alright, man,
liar.
I
I
see what it is.
appreciate your
It's
time.
fair.
God
It's okay,
bless.
brother. It's okay. Alright, bye-bye.
Damn.
Bruh, I know I'm not doing that. Well, what does it mean? I don't know what it means, but I know I'm not doing it.
That guy is he's, you know, he honestly is probably a nice dude. He's just a lost soul. Like, if
Does
you
seem
start
nice.
out that way, and then it's just a propagandization. Is that a word? Propaganda? Whatever. I'm pulling a John. I'm dyslexic. Hey, don't you squint at me. Oh, we know you're reading.
Now you're muted. Someone said we need donations, and I would love to show off the new YT icon. ChatGPT made me. Sounds like a win-win. Sounds like a win-win to me too. Yeah, absolutely. Wacky Pizza Man says, Mr. Stryker, how do you feel about this joke from the Bee movie? Context: a mosquito gets a job as a lawyer. Man, I was already a blood-sucking parasite. All I needed was a briefcase. Well, he can't answer the question right now because he's on timeout. Striker, no striking. Striker, no striking. Daniel Clarkson, 5 Big John Steel memberships. Thank you. Joshua is sending a donation of 29. I don't know what that is. I also noticed the dono bar doesn't distinguish between different currencies, so it might not be fully accurate. Just so you guys know, Abby can tell me what it actually is if we need it. Weekly retainer for keeping Lord Strikers indefinitely on here. He's doing a pretty good job, although he has to be put in his place every now and then. Striker is the Pied Piper of the silly gooses. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. All right. You going to behave?
I'll think about it. Go next guest.
Let's bring up the next guest. I have all the power. It's going to my head. All right. Huss, hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello.
Hello. How old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
What year were you born?
2007.
All right.
He's right.
Thank you.
What's your astrological sign?
That's really why we have him up here to do math.
My astrological sign. I don't know what's it called in English.
What's the 17th number of pi?
Oh, I don't know.
All right, go ahead, man. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
So I wouldn't say celebrate, but I didn't like him, and I didn't feel empathy when he died for him, like for his family, okay, but not for himself.
How do you feel empathy for someone who's unalived? That's a metaphysical impossibility.
I mean, I don't feel like sad or saddened by that.
Do you mean sympathy?
Sympathy?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Why not?
So there are many reasons, or a few reasons, but the main reason is that he supported genocide in
He supported.
Palestine.
Okay, so you got to say G-cide, by the way. So he supported G-cide. Okay, prove it.
He supported G-cide because he supported the country that does G-cide financially and by propaganda as well.
Okay, so just a quick hypothetical. Let's say I have a friend, and my friend asks me for a little bit of support to start their business. Like, I want to get this business going. I'm like, yeah, man, I like you. You're a good friend. And so I send them a bit of money to get them going. And then it turns out that they're also a serial killer. Did I support serial killing? Or unaliving, sorry.
If you didn't know that he is a serial killer, then no.
Okay. Right. So if I didn't know, then no. All right. So now you need to prove that he knew that it was G-cide and that he supported it anyways.
Well, there are clips of him where he literally says that every building in Gaza is leveled, and he laughs about that. Ha ha ha! Like if they leveled every building in Gaza,
is leveling buildings G-cide?
Yeah, because people are living in those buildings, obviously.
Okay. And how do you know that? How did he know that? And how did he say that? Yeah, that's a G-cide. So like, give me some quotes. Show me. Where is it? Like,
I don't think he says that it's a G-cide, but I mean, okay, I don't think that he actually believes it's a G-cide. I can say that. But
okay, so then if he didn't know it was a G-cide, then he, by your original agreement, he didn't support G-cide.
He supported it. He didn't say that it's a G-cide, but he knew that people are being mass slaughtered.
So he knew it was a
And he-
G-side. So okay, prove it. Prove that he knew it was a G-side. Prove that it is a
Because of-
G-side. And then prove that he knew it.
Are you saying it's not a G-side?
Can you
Because I have to
define G-side for us?
That's not what it is. So when you ask somebody to back up their claim, that doesn't mean that you affirm the opposite of that claim.
Okay, but why do you want me to prove it's a G-side then?
Because that's a big accusation. If you're going to claim an entire country is G-siding another country, I need some evidence to believe that.
Okay, so targeting civilians, targeting refugee camps.
That's the definition of a
bombing
G-side. I want the actual evidence of it.
There are like so many reports of that
By who? Name a person who reported it.
a person. I can tell you.
Name an organization that reported it.
Okay, for example, Al Jazeera.
Who?
Al Jazeera.
What is Al Jazeera? Where does that organization come from?
Al Jazeera is a news network.
Okay, Al Jazeera is a news network from where?
It's Qatar based.
So it's a Palestinian news network?
No, they report the crimes.
So are they pro-Palestine? Because it sounds like they would be, because it sounds like it's an Islamic country, right?
Even the UN declared it as a genocide.
Okay, how did they know it was a genocide or a G-side?
I mean, if they declared it as a G-side, then I'm gonna like conclude.
If the UN declares that I'm a purple baboon, does that make me a purple baboon?
No, but these are like these like the UN is not just some person.
Yeah,
It's
I agree.
like
UN's a pretty big authority, but are you just making an appeal to authority?
if like if every believable authority says that it's a G-side, then it's probably a G-side. Yes. I mean, I cannot go to Gaza and.
So if every believable authority says I'm a purple baboon, does that make me a purple baboon?
They wouldn't do though.
How do you know?
Because that's not what they're designed for.
Why couldn't they do that? What's metaphysically stopping them from doing it?
Okay, so then it had to be a big conspiracy theory of like 1,000.
I'm not making
different-
any claims. I'm asking you to back up your claims. Like, if your only accusation is the UN said so, and then if Charlie Kirk had reason to believe that the UN was incorrect about it, then he wouldn't be supporting a G-side, right?
Can you say that again?
So this is just hypothetical. I don't know the standards. I don't know what they've looked at. But if the UN says that it is a G-side, and then Charlie Kirk is given information to believe that the UN is wrong, which is perfectly logically possible, they can be wrong about things, then he would not be supporting a G-side, would he?
The UN also didn't declare that it was a G-side. That's not correct.
They did.
No, they
What do
didn't.
you mean they didn't?
I'm looking at it. A UN independent body, Independent National Commission of Inquiry on the Occupied Palestine Territory, including East Jerusalem and Israel, concluded on September 2025 that report of the state of the Gaza Strip, more precisely the actions of Israel and Gaza, met the criteria for a genocide. That's from the United Nations. What has not happened is that the UN General Assembly and the UN Security Council has not passed any binding resolution formally declaring that the Israel has committed a genocide. So some independent body associated with the United Nations said that it was, but the UN General Assembly or the United Nations as a whole has not. So that's not correct.
Okay, but you said that they did okay, but still they still said that it fits the criteria for a genocide.
Did I just say that
G-side.
the UN did not do that?
Yes, but the UN Independent International Commission did, or did they
Okay,
not?
so but not the United Nations, correct?
Okay, I guess. But is that not like it's still the UN Independent International Commission? Is it not from the UN?
Do you want the UN's the International Commission saying that what Hamas and Palestine is doing is almost as close?
Okay.
So that's gonna work against you. It's not there yet, but it's pretty close.
I mean, I don't support Hamas. I don't think that's like irrelevant, but
What are the war fighters for Palestine?
the only warfighters are Hamas, yes, or like the main.
Okay, so if the primary war fighters for Palestine is
Just
Hamas,
leave that
and they
door
are
open.
they're very close to committing a big G in the kids table, and they're saying Israel didn't, and the UN has not declared as a grand assembly that either of them have done it. What's your point?
My point is that he. What do you mean? What's my point? First of
His
all,
point.
I don't
So is
even.
it possible that Charlie just disagrees with the independent body of the International Commission, and since the UN General Assembly and the United Nations Security Council has not made any formal declaration, is it possible he just disagrees with this council? No formal decision has been made. When the same council said that Palestine was doing nearly the same thing, and he's just on one side, and then later started recanting and not being on one side.
So first of all, I don't think that he changed his view at the end a little bit because he cared about people dying.
That's
I think he did it
projecting. You can't tell. You can't tell. You can't tell us like his emotional state. You're not a mind reader. You're not a psychic.
Okay, but okay, that's true. But I make this assumption
Based
which
off
is an
nothing.
assumption. No, not based off nothing.
What's it based off then?
Based off, for example, the chat messages that Candace Owens published, where he was put under pressure of his Jewish donors, and I think that's the main reason. And
What did it
also
say in
that
those messages that would say that he didn't pull back for any sort of change of heart? Because both those things could be true. He could have a change of heart and he could be put under pressure. It does not have to be one or the other.
Yeah, that's true. But the what I think the G-cide in Palestine happened for more than 2 years now, and he only like backed up at the end when he was pressured.
Right, but again, you still have yet to prove that it is a G-cide. You have yet to prove that he knew it was a G-cide and he supported it.
So first of all,
you're begging the question in your second argument.
Okay, I wanna ask you, do you think it's a G-cide or not?
I'm not making a claim one way or the other.
No, but I don't see the point of proving it's a G-cide when you already believe it's a G-cide.
I'm not making a claim one way or the other.
Yeah, but I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to like I don't
Yeah,
know.
you're asking to appeal to my intuition, right? I haven't looked at all the data. I haven't made I'm agnostic towards it. I don't know because I haven't looked at all the data, and neither have you. But you're just making this assumption that it is, and hating a man, a good man, from my perspective, for things that you have nothing to base it off of.
So first of all, I think that sometimes we just need like a little bit of empathy for the people. Like everybody knows the videos, everyone knows the pictures that come out of Gaza literally every single day.
And I've also seen videos of Hamas doing terrible things too. So like if your accusation is one party did something, another party did something, yes, I will condemn both parties for doing evil things. What's your point?
Okay, but he couldn't condemn Israel though. Like I can condemn Hamas, but why couldn't he condemn Israel?
Yeah, so that's an argument from silence.
Yeah, silence is a bad thing when genocide happens. Like,
arguments for silence are fallacious by nature. You assume that somebody's intent or heart or goals because they didn't say something. That's again being like an armchair psychologist.
No, even if he thinks that it's a genocide for the sake of argument, but if he doesn't speak about it, it's still bad.
Yeah, but that's again an argument from silence. You're assuming he knows these things in his head and his heart. You don't know what he's thinking or feeling.
I don't know what he's thinking or feeling. Maybe there's a possibility that he actually believed that Israel is somehow a good country, or I don't know what, but I think that the chance is very low, considering everything that has happened in the 2 years. Even many people on the Republican side have shifted. So I don't know why he couldn't do that, but
All right, so I'm not interested in the why he didn't or what he should have or arguments of silence or you're projecting your feelings upon somebody. Do you have any actual comprehensive data on why we should treat this man as like an anathema?
So, okay, if any individual, like normal person, actually thinks that Israel is good or
Yeah, so
something,
you're
then that's
not
one thing.
you're
But
bringing up a
people hate
hypothetical. I don't want a hypothetical. I want an actual piece of data and information that we can go off of.
for what?
All right, appreciate your time, bro. Has he been voted off?
Yeah.
Okay, God bless.
That was wild.
I bet.
For what? I literally just explained it.
That literally was just circles and circles and circles.
Modern Brain comes in with $2, says Stryker has learned from the best. Stryker's actually schooling me. He's bringing up actual data and information. I had no idea. You need to be sending...
It's so annoying because this is the one topic on my 14 pages of notes I don't have anything on, because I was like, how many people are going to bring up Israel and Palestine?
Oh, everybody.
Everybody.
Actually, everything that you're pulling up, by the way, can you please send it to me? Because that'd be great. For
Oh yeah,
my future.
it's all on. Oh, you mean the stuff that I have in my notes? Yeah, I can send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I just live off your work. I don't have to do it.
How dare you? You're gonna have to wait. If I withhold it from you, you have to bring me up more.
I'll bring you up more just because you're doing a good job.
Thanks, man. Let's keep going.
Crybaby people who blame Kirk and the Jews because they can't cope with reality that their own life is their own fault are the Kirk haters. Maybe. Let's bring up another guestorino. Guys, smash the like button, share the live, do the things you need to do. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
46.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
That's
Also,
the Christian.
you got way too much background noise going on.
Are you at the grocery
Yeah, does
store?
the Christian God expect Christians to suffer?
Yeah, I know who this guy is. He's last time he always makes a new account, comes back up, and then he asks me why I haven't unalived myself yet.
Does the Christian God expect Christians to suffer?
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yo, what's good? I'm 26.
All right, why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving? Go ahead.
I don't think people necessarily celebrated Charlie Kirk's death, first of all.
They sure did.
Which definitely did.
Well, you can point to random talking heads on Twitter, sure, but no, like,
that's people.
actual elected officials.
But that's still people. That's a data point.
I made a whole video. I made a whole video on that, going over literally the thousands of people celebrating it and saying it's a good thing.
I don't care about lay people, first of all. Like,
well, then what is a people?
Celebrate.
What is a people then?
Lay people.
What is a people? What do you mean by people?
What's a lay person?
When we say people are celebrating, what do you mean by people?
As in, well, I guess if you want to say people are celebrating, sure. But like, people celebrate random crap on both sides all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I live in Minnesota, first of all. And when Melissa Hortman and those people got killed, the entire right was making memes like Friday the 13th and all that bullshit.
Yeah, that was wrong.
Yeah, they're bad.
That was horrible.
Not have done that.
Yeah.
So, sure. I just want to, well, I guess like, this is not really even my point, honestly. I just want to say that I personally didn't celebrate Charlie Kirk's death, and I don't think most people necessarily had parties for it, regardless or whatever. You know,
nobody's saying that most people did. My problem is that lots of people did.
Lots of people on the right celebrate crazy shit too.
Yeah, that's wrong.
It's whataboutism.
I guess we'll agree there because both sides should not do that. So I guess we agree there. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, the reason why I dislike Charlie Kirk.
Noise?
What noise?
You eating?
I'm walking around my house.
Yeah, are you playing with a pen or you need a glass of water? I can't tell what it is, but there's like this sticky noise like every time you talk.
Yeah, hydrate. Bro,
oh,
right.
I'm also sick. There's
okay. Yeah, fair enough. All right.
Get better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not looking good for me right now. But anyway,
do you want us to pray for you?
Sure, if you want, go ahead.
Lord, help this man with his sickness in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Hey, thanks. The reason why, though, I think a lot of people, because I'm not a white person, I'm a minority, I'm black, that didn't necessarily feel that Charlie Kirk's death was consequential to their lives in any reason, was because of like the constant peddling of lies, on minorities. So I think the biggest three ones were A, the DEI policies, B, the whole Civil Rights Act thing, C, the whole
so hold on. A is DEI, what's B?
B, we'll go with this whole Civil Rights Act was a mistake thing he said.
Civil rights.
And then I think The third one, I think the most egregious one, when he's like said something about prowling blacks go out of their way to target white people.
Prowling blacks.
Or something.
Okay, which one do you want to do?
I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
Which one's the
All
most
those
grievance to you?
I think the most grievance is the DBI thing because it was predicated on a lie. Because Charlie Kirk essentially said that people are unqualified, or I guess he wanted to make his followers believe that people are unqualified simply because they are not white. When in reality, that is just not the case. DBI never said to hire people that weren't qualified.
Pocket lawyer, I heard you say finally. So you want to do that one?
Back on the DI topic. So you're referring to the black pilots thing, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to play the whole context? Do you know the context? Because we'll play the whole context.
Well, I believe that he said that there's something about quotas, which is also a lie. There was no quota for airlines to hire people based on.
Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you the quota? Sure.
Show
Scott
me it.
Kirby, CEO of United Airlines, said 50% of the classes taught by United Airlines, underlined, will be women or people of color. He added the United Airlines has just 19% of its pilots who are women or people of color, and that was an industry high. That is from Newsweek.
That's not a quota, though. They're not saying the
That
amount
is
of people
quota.
they must hire.
That's literally
It's literally a quota.
50% of our
hiring.
classes, 50% of our classes, which is employees, will be women or people of color
in hiring.
What does that mean?
That is
so what does it mean?
What did define quota?
A quota, well, in the way that I determine it, especially what Charlie Kirk was determining, is that people, regardless of their qualifications, were given like a leg
So
up
hold
to
on,
get to
quota
their
by
positions.
definition is regardless of
Like a
qualifications.
number. No, well, that's what Charlie Kirk was implying when he said that.
No, we're just asking what is the definition of a quota?
Yeah, we're just doing the quota. We'll get to qualifications
like
later.
a number that was set forth by like a higher body or whatever. Sure,
Like
What-
50%.
that, again, wasn't a thing.
So quota, a fixed or shared of something that a person or group is entitled to receive or is bound to contribute. A limited quantity or a particular product which under official controls can be produced, exported, or imported. So it's a certain number that has to be achieved, right?
Yes, but I'm
Great.
Not
So
talking
so
about
if they
in
say that
classing, I'm
50%
talking
of
about in
people
hiring.
Yeah, so if they say they're going to hire 50% of people based off of a certain standard, is that a quota?
They're not saying they're going to hire 50% of people. They're
Can you
saying
read
they
the quote
want
again?
schools.
50%
You're
of
missing
our
the
classes
point. You're missing the
will
point. It's
be
not about
women
the
or
hiring.
people of
It's
color.
about the training.
Listen. Go ahead.
50% of the classes made up by employees, will be women or people of color.
So flight school is what you need to take before you become a pilot.
Are you going to deal with what I just said?
Again, like a quota in the flight school is not a quota for hiring. Those are two different things. People can go to flight school and not pass, right? They hire people based on their qualifications from flight school.
You're trying to predict the argument and you're jumping ahead. Do they or do they not have a certain quota they have to reach?
No, first of all. And
Okay,
saying
so
that
they
a
did not
singular
say that they're
CEO
going to
for me-
hire 50% of black people and women?
This is also a false or false equivalency. So even if United Airlines says CEO, we're hiring 50% of people in our class are going to be black, that does not necessarily mean that every airline is doing this, first of all. And
I didn't say airline. The quote for Charlie was in regards to United Airlines. That's what he was quoting.
Can you answer the question directly? You keep trying to predict and jump and trying to like make a whole argument. We're not even talking about the whole Charlie. We're not even getting there. We're just trying to figure out what a freaking quota means at this point, and you're refusing to answer that. Them saying, hold on. Them saying that they're going to hire 50% of either black people or women. That's not a quota.
That's not what they said.
Can you read it? Can you read it again, Pocket Lawyer?
Filled up with 50%.
Hold on. Listen. Pay attention.
CEO of United Airlines said that 50% of the classes taught by United Airlines will be women or people of color. Adding, this is not adding, it's not part of the quote, just 19% of our pilots who are women or people of color.
Okay, now I want you to give me an argument without bringing up Charlie Kirk, without bringing up other airlines, without doing any of that, and why that's not a quota.
Because saying that we want to have our pool of potential pilots to hire from be as wide as possible is not a quota. Saying that 50% of people that are in our classes should.
Okay, so they didn't say, but they didn't say that. They didn't, hold on, they didn't say that.
Doesn't matter.
Hold on, they didn't say we want to make it so there's more people to hire from. They said they're going to hire.
No, they didn't. They said.
Can you read it again?
Is the word hire at all in that sentence?
Yes.
The word hire is not in that sentence.
Are people in the class? Are people in the class as employees of United Airlines? Yes or no?
Not yet.
So they're going for free.
Like, or are you doing? They're paying for the schooling classes. I'm sure they are.
Are they?
Are
They paying? So they're paying them. So they're paying them.
Like, as in the students are paying like United Airlines.
No, it's our students. Our 50% of our classes will be women or people of color. Are they employees?
No, not yet. You can't be an employee if you're in flight school.
You're a silly goose.
School.
I got to use the washroom.
Bro. Like, those aren't pilots, and I guess that's what I'm talking about here is pilots. Right?
So part of the next quote. So the next quote where he says only 19% of the pilots are women or people of color. In context to the prior quote, does that incline that they want that percentage to go up?
It definitely does, but that does not.
So is that a quota?
That's not predicated on the fact that they're unqualified, though. That's
no. Again, we are not talking about qualification. We are just discussing quota. Is wanting more of that percentage to go up to meet a threshold a quota?
There's no threshold set. They just said they wanted to increase it. That would be
so
quota,
when is it?
right?
When does it end?
What they didn't say when it ends.
So I'm saying
So
logically, what is the end
no,
of the percentage?
Upper bound, though. There's no upper bound.
It can't be a quota. So it could be 100.
Well, that's impossible. First of all, but second of all, if in order for it to be
impossible
a quota,
to have 100% of pilots be women and people of color.
I mean, yeah, considering that right now most of the pilots that are tenured are probably white and won't just step down randomly, you know.
So, but like you said, it's logically impossible. How is it logically impossible if they fired all?
Sure, I guess it's not logically impossible, but it's not feasibly going to happen.
Okay, that's fine. It's not feasibly going to happen, sure. But is that a quota, yes or no? If you're saying 50% of our classes are going to be X, if 50% of our classes are going to be X because we want X percentage to go up, how is that not a quota?
No, a quota would then tell you the amount they want the X number to go up by. They didn't tell you what they wanted their ending hiring numbers to be. They're just saying we want to increase the number of women of color and whatever, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're predicating a number specifically what they want.
Okay, so when are they going to end the number?
Ask them.
I know I missed most of the conversation, but I can already tell that's wrong because he said it will be.
Yeah, will be is in classes. Classes, again, are different than hiring. Like,
no, I'm talking about the percentage. They said it's at 19%. So when are they going to end the percentage? When is it going to be enough?
Yeah, ask them. Ask them. That would be a quota. They would set the number, but there's nothing set.
They're going to.
That'll be the what?
That would be a quota if they set an upper bound of number they want to have their percentage.
But they do intend for the number to stop, right?
That's not a quota, though, right? A quota is a specified number, like we just determined before. Correct?
So, but if they want the number to stop at a certain point, that would be a quota, right? No, I'm asking you. I'm saying so. The intention is to raise the number, and the intention is to not make the number 100. So there must be a point between 19 and 100 where they intend to stop. Is that a quota?
No, that's not a quota. Again, you're also applying your own intuition there. You're saying that because you can't go above 100% of a population, that there must be a point where they're stopping.
Yeah, you can't go above 100%.
They could just as feasibly not have an upper bound number they're looking for and then just looking to increase the number. You would have to prove that they're looking for a number specifically in order.
Yeah, they said it will be 50%
of classes. Those aren't hires. People can go to classes.
They said that that their employees will be 50% black and women.
Again, flight school people are not.
Oh my God! Thank goodness. I appreciate your time. God bless.
I can't believe we couldn't even get past quota.
That is wild to me. That is the most wild conversation.
My favorite was when he said no important people were celebrating Charlie Kirk, so it was okay. It was just like the regular people.
just the layman.
Yeah.
Just an average about Joe. Them? Just an average Joe. It's not like average Joes literally run the world. Ace Wombat. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
W name.
Ace Wombat.
Please come in.
Ace Wombat. All right, God bless.
I'm so disappointed.
Gaud. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi, 36.
All right, man. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Okay, so I'm sitting in the same parking spot the day it happened. I remember looking at my phone, and the thoughts that went through my head that day kind of went both ways. Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck.
Pew-pewed.
They didn't know if it was point blank or what had happened. And I remember thinking, which way is this going to go? I don't want him to die or pass. I don't know what words I can't. Yeah, I don't know what words I can't say.
If you don't know if you can or cannot say it, just don't say it.
All right, I'll try to.
Yeah, just say something silly.
Just put an S in front of everything, and now it's okay. That's how stupid this world is.
Yeah, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I remember thinking if he passes, they are going to basically what happened make him a martyr. Like it's going to become this big thing.
Well, you can't make someone a martyr. They either are or are not a martyr. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with the populace's determination on it.
The other route was he survives, and the prayers worked. So I was in the middle, like, well, if he lives, it's going to be a religious miracle that the bullet didn't kill him.
Unalive.
And if he dies, the bullet didn't unalive him. And if he does pass, well, then God had no play in it anyways. And we'll just elevate him to the status of now he's God tier. And that's what happened. So either way, I knew I wouldn't like where this happened. Me personally, I did hate Charlie Kirk. Did not wish anything like this upon him. He was going to debate Hassan Piker in 3 weeks from the shooting about Israel, Palestine.
That would have been a great debate.
I know.
As much as I don't like Hassan and I think he's a vile human being, he's an excellent debater.
He's not violent.
Even Hassan
but they
was
did
actually
debate
upset about it.
Oh yeah, of course Hassan is upset about it. He's a good person. But so I still think that Charlie was well in the pocketbook.
So
of
just
Israel.
to clarify, guys, not that Hassan, not the Hassan that did the puppy, the other Hassan.
No,
the,
different
yeah,
Hassan.
Yeah, the Muslim Hassan.
Twitch streamer Hassan Piker.
Oh, the Twitch streamer? It what?
Oh, you're thinking of
Oh, I thought
it was Dog Shocker. Yeah, different.
Oh, he was going to debate. Oh no, that would have been a terrible debate, and he would have got wrecked. Hassan, and he's also a terrible person.
They have.
I got my Hassans mixed up.
No. Yeah, Hassanabi.
Puppy Palpatine is crazy.
The memes are funny. He didn't
someone made a comment in the comment section that was funny. Good to you. God.
But yeah, he didn't have a shot collar on. What was I saying? Now where I stand with Charlie Kirk is he's dead, but I don't know. So I really want to know what happened. Because the 30 do you guys shoot guns? I know what happened.
We can get into this or not.
You got to say pew pew, by the way.
Where is the reason you haven't given us the reason you celebrated or didn't like Charlie? Like that's really I don't really need to get into the controversies of like firearms.
Well, at first I thought I was going to be torn on which way it went. I thought either God would save him and everyone would thank God, and I would say, "Oh, here we go. A bullet didn't kill a person."
Yeah, you covered that, but like, what's the reason you don't like Charlie Kirk?
The dog whistling. Every person you brought up today is talked basically about how he dog whistles for racist propaganda. Like if Joseph Goebbels
what is a
was
dog
killed,
whistle?
Saying like using the word prowling. Black people are prowling.
No, that's an example. I'm asking for a definition.
No, he's using words to make them sound like dangerous animals, and strike fear in old white people to be like, yeah, those black thugs are criminals.
Okay, so if we say for example, I don't know, white people are colonizers, would that be a dog whistle?
No.
Okay, so then what is the definition of a dog whistle?
saying something like you're not saying the quiet part out loud. I know what he's saying as a white man. I know what he's saying.
So projecting. So dog whistle is projecting.
He really wants to say, like Nick Fuentes says the quiet part out loud.
Not examples. A definition. What is a dog whistle?
I mean, you're saying something that like your meaning is definitely there, but you're not saying like what you mean out loud.
So when you say one thing but you mean another thing?
No, when I say black people are out prowling white people.
Another example, I'm asking for a definition.
That is, I guess I don't quite know how to define it. If you want to Google search
Okay,
dog whistle.
So if you don't know what a dog whistle is, how do you know he's doing dog whistles?
It's like the word itself, you're saying something that only the dogs hear.
So coded language. So a dog whistle is coded language.
Sure.
Okay. How did you determine it was coded?
Well, why the words he's using to describe black people, he's making them sound like vicious animals.
That's not a good quote then, is it? If you could just listen to it once and figure it out.
Or calling them thugs. I mean, it's...
But if you could just hear it once and figure it out, it's a code language. It's a pretty terrible code, isn't it?
No, because a lot of people just blatantly say like the N-word.
What? What does that have to do with anything I just said?
That's not even a dog whistle.
That's where I come off with Nick Fuentes isn't dog whistling. Someone like him is just saying it with his chest.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Nick Fuentes. We're talking about Charlie Kirk.
Nick Fuentes is taking his spot.
Okay, but we're not talking about Nick Fuentes. We're talking
Yeah,
about Charlie Kirk.
I'm still trying to figure out what a dog whistle is. Because like you said, it's coded language. Well, if it's coded language and everybody who hears it figures it out right away, then it's not a coded language, is it?
A lot of people don't figure that out right away. A lot of like, you think a lot of...
Also, what is the code when you just say black people are thugs? Like, what's the code there? Like, what do we code that into? What's the translation?
It's just old racist rhetoric, man.
So that's not coded language. So then what is a dog whistle?
I mean, the whole stick of Charlie Kirk is white supremacy.
Yeah, that's a conclusion. What is a dog whistle?
Saying things to make people think a certain way without actually saying it.
So coded language, except it's not a code. If you just say black people are thugs, which I'm not saying he said, but if he said that, that's not a code. It's just direct.
You played that like 30-minute clip earlier. He said black people are thugs in that clip.
Yeah, that's still not a code.
I would say so. Yeah, he's just using language that is
thug ever used in a positive light?
No, that's why he would use that word to describe.
So then what is dog whistle?
Yeah, I don't want to lose connection to you guys.
What?
Somebody said, stop allowing yourself to be bogged down with definitions of words. It's not relevant. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The definitions of words are not relevant. What words mean when we say them are completely irrelevant when we say them.
He's been voted off the island anyway.
He left anyways.
Oh, okay.
People are going to say I was
Striker
running.
had to step away for a second, but he's coming back.
Striker.
How dare you leave your unpaid work?
It's fine. He can leave. I don't need him. I don't need you. Oh, he's back.
Already?
No, it's a different guy.
TikTok guy?
No.
Can you hear me still?
Yeah, but I've moved on to the next guest. He's leading the witness, Your Honor. This person's not going to connect. All right, moving on. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 19.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Well, I didn't celebrate. I didn't feel much for it either, though, because to some degree, I understand the repercussions of what Charlie has said, stuff like that. Mostly about. I really want to talk about the DEI. I really want to talk about that.
So you
About the
dislike Charlie
pilots.
Kirk because of his views on DEI?
Yeah, DEI, you know how you portrayed black people as, or just people, minorities in general, as uneducated, or they're in a position of power because they were they were put there by somebody just because
Right.
of the
So
race.
okay, show me a quote that says that Charlie Kirk says that black people are uneducated.
Yeah, so basically, when he was talking about black pilots or whatever, the United Airlines, if you want to call it a quota, it was just for classes. People needed to pass those classes in order to become a fully fledged pilot. So they wouldn't be able to be on a plane. Say they failed their classes, 50% of their flight simulators, as he said. He also made several comments about what do you call Kamala Harris, Michelle Obama, that were put there because of the
you're kind of jumping from topic to topic to topic.
Oh yeah,
Which one
okay,
do you
okay.
want to address?
Let's stick to the United Airlines. Then.
So what's your contention with what he said about the United Airline?
So basically, the people that were in that class, even though they were trying to recruit more people that were minorities, especially like women, black women, they had to pass the classes in order to become a pilot.
Yep. Where did he say that they could get through without passing the classes?
Oh, because he was saying, I really hope that this pilot is qualified to, maneuver this airplane. That's what he said.
Yeah, where did he say that you could get through without passing your classes?
Oh well, he said when he said that what do you call it? That they were still letting people conduct airplanes with like a 50% like passing rate on their flight simulators, which is not true. That would never happen.
Let's find out.
DEI story hits so hard because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so
but then when
glad
did he
I
have
saw
to
the
mention
right
black
stuff
people?
on the square
We're gonna
job,
listen to
get into the cockpit before we took
Like
off.
Decretia
You're
James?
gonna stop talking,
now,
please.
thinking
No, I mean,
about
like,
that.
you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well,
that's the
you
game
wouldn't have
theory
done
I was
that.
talking
You
about
wouldn't have. You
No,
wouldn't
and
have done
that's
that
not,
before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't
that's
have done
not
that
who I
before.
am. That's
No.
not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has
But
created.
I'm
And that's why I think.
So, where did he say the thing that you're saying?
The 50%. You can search that up. He said that people were they were letting people do airplanes or whatever with a 50%, which is not true. 50%. What do you call it? Fuck, dude. I'm spacing out here. Sorry, I was playing a game. Okay, so he was saying that people who only succeeded in 50% of their simulated flights were
Where?
flying. It was on his podcast, and then his
Show me.
his co-host. Oh, okay. Let me search it up, dude.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, let me search it up, dude. Hold
No,
on.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
In all of my
Strike is
research, I have never found this quote. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have another one here.
But this is an interesting piece of tape. The CEO of OceanGate, who I believe is in the submarine, they say that he hired younger, more inspirational people over experienced 50-year-old white guys. Other sub-operators typically have experienced ex-military 50-year-old white guys. I wanted our team to be younger, to be inspirational, because I'm not going to inspire a 16-year-old to technology. So one could make the argument that the CEO was promoting diversity and or irrelevant characteristics over merit. So this ties into a theme that we've been talking about, that we care more about merit than race. Makes you wonder. Play cut 50.
Yes, I mean, when I started the business, one of the things you'll find there are other sub operators out there, but they typically have gentlemen who are ex-submariners, and you'll see a whole bunch of 50-year-old white guys. I wanted our team to be younger, to be inspirational, and I'm not going to inspire a 16-year-old to go pursue marine technology.
Again, I don't want to overly politicize it. That's the left's job. What the left did yesterday is they were saying, well, OceanGate has a history of donating to Republicans, as if that's like a super relevant thing, right? There are 6 people that are running out of oxygen, 13,000 surface, we think, and the Daily Beast sends out a story, but you have to know about their political donations. These people are repugnant, repulsive, and disgusting for publishing an article like that. It is, however, separate to say that, do you get your best in life? Do you get excellence if you care about things that don't matter? If it is true, this person tragically passes away, the CEO of OceanGate, and he says that he was choosing and selecting his personnel based on not wanting to have 50-year-old white guys, then you could make the argument, albeit rather cruel and blunt, he killed himself and his customers with wokeness. Difference if you had 50-year-old white guys? You don't know. But he was bragging that I just don't kind of want the archetype. I want to be more inspirational. Well, sorry, Pat, hiring a lot of people to go deep, to go explore the Titanic now. It's a tragedy. It's awful. It's terrible. I don't find any delight in this at all. But I think it's necessary to play that tape. Because here he is going on a PR tour saying, well, you know, I'm checking all the identity politics boxes. Let this be a warning to when we say that we want to hire more black pilots. Oh, hold on, slow down. People could die if you embrace the poison of wokeness.
Okay, so where's your quote?
Okay, here, I got it. I don't know if you can hear it well, dude. Hold on. Okay, so this is exactly what he said. I'm gonna say it to you because my computer's not very loud.
No,
okay?
I could hear it fine, but you just keep talking, so play it again.
Oh, here.
A Harvard-style affirmative action student that has points for, and he landed half of his flight simulator, trials. No, he just.
Yeah. So
no, keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Oh well, no. It's
no. Keep playing it.
That's a clip.
Oh yeah.
No, like that's a clip. Like
that's the whole thing.
That's as long as it goes. That's
Sounds like clip hunting to me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's also a hypothetical.
It literally cut him off.
His co-host after that, you.
Don't tell me what he says. Play it.
I have there's no context there whatsoever.
I have no idea what he's referring to.
So what's it's the same video as the one where he's talking about the black pilots. It is the same.
No, it isn't.
The same podcast.
We have the entire quote of that thing.
DEI in the cockpit, like that. That's what it is.
Okay, so you're okay. So, based off just the clip that you provided, I don't believe you.
Why not? Because
I don't have any context.
He wouldn't be saying that. He wouldn't be saying that about a white man.
Because I don't have any context.
Because he has this predisposed idea.
Don't have any context. You're adding it. You're just projecting.
No, I'm not projecting.
You are 100% projecting.
I'm not putting my own feelings into this.
You have no data or evidence.
He has some predisposed idea of a black person in a position of power that he's saying that he's worried that they're not qualified.
I don't believe you.
You know what I got from that clip? He passed 50% of his flight simulators.
That's it. Well, doesn't even say what the conclusion is off that.
You're giving me a conclusion. Your conclusion.
No. So based off on what Charlie said, I believe, this is my premise, that he has some predisposed idea of race when it comes to qualifications. Okay, because and then I'm gonna elaborate on that. It's because he's been making comments about black people, such as doctors or pilots,
watch this,
and then politicians as well.
Watch this. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Well, watch what? I mean, but the thing is that you might not believe it, but it's right.
How do you know it's right?
Based on what evidence?
Why? Because it is substantiated.
Do you think the evidence that you brought? Hold on. I have an actual lawyer here with me. Do you think?
Yeah. Okay. Did he
hold on. Let me finish. Do you think the evidence that you brought forward would work in a court of law?
We're not in a court of law.
That's not the question I asked you. Did I ask, are we in a court of law?
No.
So what was the question I asked you?
It was whether this would work, and I am not a lawyer. I'm not qualified to say.
Do you think? I didn't ask. I didn't ask if you were qualified. I didn't
Well, it's
ask
okay to
if you
not
knew
know.
for
It's
certain.
okay to not know.
I asked, what do you think? Do you think it would work in a court of law?
Should we ask the lawyer?
I'm asking
I think
you,
we should ask the lawyer.
just for a general opinion. You can be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. What do you think? Do you think it would work in a court of law?
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe not the way I put it.
So no, it would not work in a court of law.
Not the way I put it. No.
Okay.
I think someone would be more eloquently.
Why should
put
I
my
believe
argument
you?
more
Why should I
eloquently.
believe you?
Why would you believe me? If I'm like the opposition opinion, why would you believe me?
Because, we don't think that people of the opposite opinion are like
Do
dumb.
you think? Hold on. You think if I found out for certainty that Charlie Kirk was just this absolute monster, that I would just still go down swinging defending him? Is that your opinion of me? I don't have a dog in this fight because I love Charlie Kirk because he's really handsome. I have a dog in this fight because I think he was a good person doing good things.
Have you felt the effects of what he has said? Like you're not the target.
Prove
You're not
it.
the target of his. Well, okay. Well, then me, I guess, dude. What if I'm going to college right now?
So
I'm in
your
college.
Fifi's
And then
right.
what if someone comes in to my place of work and they look at me, and because of this color of my skin or because of the way I look,
Oh no,
someone's gonna
us
think I'm
white
not
people have
qualified.
never been judged based off the color of our skin.
Nah.
Never
Okay, but
happened.
like you're not okay. So what did I say? You're not engaging with my talking point, dude. Like
You said
that
I wouldn't.
feels
You
bad.
said I
That
wouldn't
feels
know
bad.
how you feel on this.
I don't think you would.
White people have never been judged based off the color of their skin. No, we don't know what that feels
With
like.
work qualifications.
Well,
Positions of power.
Yeah, so I was actually,
Like,
I was,
give me
hold
one
on,
example.
hold on. I'll give you a
Give me
real
one
example.
example.
Hold on, I'll give you a real life example. I was
Go ahead.
told when I was 18, 19 years old, I went to the RCMP to join the RCMP, which is a Canadian version of like the FBI, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. And they told me straight up that the odds of me getting in because I was a white male are very slim.
Same.
That's what
New
I
York State
believe.
Troopers.
This is hearsay,
I could be
This is
lying.
hearsay.
Yeah, I absolutely could be lying. I don't
Yeah,
have any
right?
evidence
This
to
is
prove it.
hearsay.
But you made a whole argument. You're not going to know how I feel. Well, I gave an argument on how I do know how you feel. Everything that you say about everybody being racist towards you is just hearsay. There you go.
Well, no, because Charlie has said this stuff, and he has.
No, you said
he gave
that
it
there's an
to
effect
you.
that people have come into you and judged you based off your skin color. Hearsay. I don't believe you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but then I have a reason for that. It's because of people.
And
like
I have a
Charlie Kirk
reason
saying
for
all this
mine too
stuff.
because of DEI.
Well, no, nobody's out here saying that.
The
Nobody's out
RCMP
here
said
saying-
that
No, not out loud, at least.
out loud to my face.
Not to the public.
Hold on, what's that quote from the airline there, Pocket Lawyer?
Sure. Scott Kirby, CEO of United Airlines, said that 50% of our classes taught by United Airlines will be women and people of color. Adding that just 19% of our pilots are women or people of color.
There's DEI. There's your evidence.
Evidence of what?
My God.
Silly goose.
They're not. Okay, so DEI. The idea
Silly
of it
goose.
is that they're not qualified
Silly.
to do.
Nasty hobbits.
No.
That's not DEI.
Yeah.
DEI doesn't hire because you're not qualified.
DEI is inclusion. Like you want to bring more people to bring a different perspective into things.
You guys are
into a field.
nobody.
That's what it is.
Nobody who's arguing against DEI argues that they hire people because they're just not qualified.
Charlie Kirk said that.
Where?
No, he didn't.
Well, he said he has this idea in his head. So because
You're a mind
person is
reader?
black-
You're a
No,
psychic. What am I
he said
thinking
it.
right
He
now?
said it.
What am I thinking right now?
Okay, okay, when Charlie Kirk in Thought Crime, did he substantiate his claim with any statistics that black people or minorities tend to crash airplanes more often?
Where did he say that?
Provide any proof?
Dude,
Well, he said he was scared to go in a
It
plane.
has
with a
nothing
black
to
person
do with the color of his skin.
It
I'll read
does.
the rest of the quote.
Go
Kirk,
ahead.
it also creates unhealthy thinking patterns. By the way, if you watch the entire clip, all he's referring to is not whether or not black people are good or bad pilots. It's that this whole DEI process creates unhealthy thinking patterns in the American population for us to judge each other on the color of our skin and not on merit. That's literally his only point. So I'm going to continue. Creates unhealthy thinking patterns. I don't want to think that way, and no one should, right? Question mark. And by the way, then you couple it with FAA, air traffic control. They got a bunch of morons and affirmative action people.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's not true.
So do you think? Hold on. Do you think a meritocracy?
Well, but once they fired these people, would you agree?
Hold on. I was in the middle of asking you a question. I was in the middle of asking you a question. Do you think a meritocracy is a bad thing?
No.
Okay. So then, what's your contention?
Because these people are qualified.
That's not
like
meritocracy.
I don't get it. Like air traffic control, they're qualified. They have provided.
Do you think a meritocracy is a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing. I already answered your question.
Right,
I don't know
so
what
then what is your issue?
Well, my issue is that this person, Charlie Kirk, is saying that he might have this predisposed idea. Might not have the qualifications, the merit to do such a job, which
he never said that. He never said they didn't have the qualifications.
Even if he did,
it's all right, man.
But here, no, hold on. Even
actually,
hold on. You hold on.
This is a good talk.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You said a meritocracy is a good thing, right? Now let's say that he never made the argument that it's like they're not qualified, or even if they're. Let's just remove Charlie Kirk from the factor.
Screaming.
Should a black person who passed their courses but is less qualified than a white person get the job?
Okay, well that happens all the time.
I didn't ask if it happens all the time. Asking should they?
Should they? They shouldn't. But is that the case?
Right. So then you're against DEI.
No, I think it's important to have like different type of people. And
okay, then you don't believe in a meritocracy.
But like they're not just gonna get the job because they're different. They're gonna get the job because they're qualified then they're different.
Yeah, I already said. Jeez, don't swear. Okay,
come on, dude.
Listen to the words I'm saying. I said, no, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose. You're not listening. Shut up. Stop talking. Stop talking. The question was, they are qualified. Both people are qualified. The black person is qualified. The white person is qualified. Say it so I know you actually heard it.
Yeah.
No, say it.
So
say
the white
it.
person, then you're fictitious.
No, not the whole analogy. Just say yes. The black person and the white person are qualified.
That is more qualified than the black person.
Just
yes, I think the white person should be qualified.
See, now I know you're not listening. Now you know you're not listening. Just say this: the white person and black person are qualified.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate your time. God bless.
Yeah. Go back.
The silliest of silly gooses.
He got you to curse.
No, I didn't. I didn't say the K.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I'm going with wifey on this.
I disagree.
I stopped. And you're supposed to be my lawyer.
You're voted out.
You're supposed to be my lawyer.
You're outvoted.
I don't know. I had to step away. Fiance wants to go see Wicked tonight.
Hold on.
Tell her how buying tickets works.
Chat. Did I say the K or did I not say the K? Layla says she didn't hear the K. Sheep said he didn't say the K. Hack says he didn't say the K. He just said the C.
What sound does the C make?
The C and the K go together.
Yeah, but it's got a bigger K sound. Like if you just say the C, one person said they heard the K, another person said they heard the K. I didn't say the K. I said F-U-C. I didn't say. I stopped before the K.
You mean the hard C sound?
No, it was a soft C sound.
Fuss.
I said, "You mother foo." I don't want to say it again, so. I did not curse. You can't prove it. You cannot prove it. All right, guys, smash the like button, share the live. Let's get this out to the people that we should be getting out to. We have nobody in the queue on TikTok right now. Let's see if we got some queue on the other spot. Did Stryker just school them all and now they're gone? Oh, he's back. He's back. But you don't have your mic connected, bro. You guys keep coming back without your mic connected. And then you get upset when I'm kicking you.
We can't even get to the real arguments because we can't even define what a quota is. It's the saddest thing.
We have... Oh, wait. All right. God.
Oh God.
Sorry, I got disconnected earlier. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
So yeah, I used the phone I was talking with to do something, to look something up, and it disconnected me. So
Okay. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
No.
Yeah, what was the
what was the topic? We were on the dog whistle thing. Which
Yeah.
we
Oh, yeah. Okay. So define a dog whistle.
No.
We have no
Oh,
other
God.
guests. What do you want
We
me to
have
do?
no one else.
I mean, yeah. So I even like Googled here. Charlie Kirk's black pilot comment is a masterclass in how racist dog whistles are packaged.
That's still not a dog whistle. What is the definition?
You just
He
found
leads-
something that agreed with you.
No, I looked up the definition is what John said, like coded language.
Okay, so if he just straight up said, like what you're saying, that black people are terrible, how's that a code? Is that code for black people are good?
So he says, if I see a black pilot, I hope he's qualified.
That's not coded.
And-
How's that? What's the code there? What is it? What's that code into?
Yep. It says that's the hook. It's the signal that you're right to doubt black professionals. It plants distrust based on race alone.
Great. How is this not projection?
What do you mean by projection? And we can get off the
Projection is like when you
thing.
feel a certain thing, so you project it onto somebody else, assuming they feel the same thing. So how is it not projection? How are you not just assuming that's his intent?
I mean, maybe I guess it is projection. I think Charlie is just motivated by money to say these things.
Everybody's motivated by money. That's why we get up every single day and do the things
Except
we
me,
do.
evidently.
Yeah, you're really weird.
I know.
I do think Charlie was. I can get back onto the dog whistle thing was kind of like not what I wanted to call in and talk about because I'm glad. I was hoping to also kind of divert like what you guys really think happened to Charlie because yeah, I'm not mad he's gone.
1 second.
But I don't think we're getting
one
the
second.
correct answer.
Folded hands emoji.
Thank you so much for the thoughts and prayers for the dono bar. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead.
I just don't think we're getting the correct answer on what truly happened.
Why does it matter?
It's irrelevant to the topic.
It is, but it has been bothering me because now I want justice for Charlie, and I don't know if we're truly going to get
Pray on it.
what happened. Prayer doesn't work. That was part of the dilemma. People were praying that he would survive. He didn't, so God killed him.
Unalive.
Unalive them.
And God didn't do it. Tyler Robinson did it.
I don't know if Tyler Robinson did it. That's alleged.
Allegedly, the man who said he did it.
A 30-06 is not going to stop in someone's neck.
No, it bounced off his bulletproof vest.
We're getting red herringed into talking about conspiracy theories.
No, it's not good. Do you guys fire bang bangs?
Yeah. Yes.
I have fired a 30-06, yes.
Yep, I'm going deer hunting tomorrow with a Browning BAR. It's a 30-06. It will go through. It will go through you.
Not if it ricochets off something.
It didn't ricochet off a bulletproof vest. That's not.
I watched the video. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
He wasn't wearing a bulletproof vest.
Then what bounced off his chest at the same time? That's quite the coincidence.
Nothing.
Nothing. I imagined it.
No, you are imagining it. Maybe whiplash from.
All right. Do you have like an actual argument?
Well, I mean, the question is just why am I celebrating it? I guess I'm happy that God didn't intervene and save him.
You said prayer doesn't work. You don't believe in God. What are you talking about?
Well, I was going to save this for another day because this isn't the topic either, but we did have a discussion the other day where you said prayer does save people, and you brought up 2 examples.
Bruce Van Natta and Marlene Cleaves.
Correct. Now, why did you leave out the part with the kid, the 19-year-old who got squished by a forklift, that he had surgery and has a bionic arm now?
Didn't leave it out. It was irrelevant to what I was saying.
You said that someone came in and prayed and he felt a shock in his intestines grew.
Yep.
He had life-saving surgery and has a bionic arm.
Yeah. What's your point?
That's medical science. Prayer didn't do anything for that kid.
That's a different person. That's a different
It's a
scenario.
different, yeah, we're talking about the intestines growing back.
Yeah, and then the other girl, I looked up her
Wait,
as well.
this kid
and
just jumped past that.
No, he's just gonna ignore it. He's gonna go. He's lucky I don't have any other. Oh, I do have other guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, thank
What a
God.
nice man.
Alejo. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm good. I'm 23. How are you, man?
Good, man. All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
I just need everyone to open their eyes and know that the Death Star was an inside job.
That's true.
He is right.
He is right.
It did
Sorry,
happen.
we all saw Rogue One.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
the only reason to watch Rogue One is for the hallway scene. Hello, how are you? And just real
Literally.
quick, how old
Thank
are
you. Someone said it.
I'm 18.
How old are you?
18.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
No, I didn't, but it's more so a question about Charlie Kirk. Or like, I wanted to know your opinion on it. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the whole thing with Charlie Kirk, right? And like with his wife and whatnot, I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like it was like it's kind of like a scheme, kind of. I don't know how to explain it.
We're not doing the Erica
No,
slander.
No.
Don't you no, Abby.
I'll land my plane real quick, please. Right. So look, Charlie Kirk, right? So the whole thing that went on, right? And like his opinion on Christ and stuff like that, I almost feel like it's like you know how you can say it, but you don't mean it with your heart. And like everything he's like involved in, his wife was like trafficking or whatever.
His wife is trafficking?
Like before, yeah.
Okay, prove it.
Search it up. It was like with Donald Trump, he was like America.
So your answer is Google it, bro?
No. Okay, I'll grab it.
I
I'll
actually,
grab
you
it,
know
I'll
what?
grab it.
This is funny because I have not heard of a word of this. I've
And
heard a
not
lot
only
of things
that-
about her, but I've not heard this. This is unique.
Wait. And another thing,
It's
right
unique
before
to
I
you.
Another
close this
thing.
thing. Before I
Let me not
close this thing.
substantiate the first thing, but let's move on to another thing.
No. I am. But I'm about to. It's because I can't talk while I leave the screen. So like it'll be a second before I can pull up the source. But Charlie Kirk also, there was a movie that was literally exactly how everything happened. It was the same day, same thing. It was a guy named Charlie who was on a seat and stuff like it. It is. It's true. It's called Snake Eyes.
It's the
Search up the. It's the same name.
that one is weird. That one's weird. I'll get you. I'll
Okay,
give you
thank
that.
you. Okay, thank you. Okay, and now I'm gonna pull up the source.
That's also a Charlie. Just throwing that out there.
Anyway, the stuff about Erica trafficking children is completely unfounded. So there's that.
My man went to Silly Goose High School, took the pipeline down to Silly Goose University, mascot the Silly Gooses.
Is he
Oh
gone?
my God.
No, he's looking up stuff.
I'm good. It was because I got it now. It was because she was in Romania. It was
Yeah,
during
it's,
her
it's
Romania.
unfounded.
No. How do we know that? No.
Well, let's move. It's time to move on. We're not doing this.
Okay, but no. How about the movie? Okay, last opinion. How about the movie? You said
What
it's
do you
weird,
want
but-
us to say?
Bro,
I'm not like I'm not the like the expert
We're in
on
this-
conspiracy theories. I don't
No,
got
it's
the
not
answers
even
for
being
you.
an expert. It's just being honest. We're dead ass in it.
I already
like,
said that one's weird.
What's
Okay,
the
but
movie?
What do you want
how-
me to do about it?
That's like okay.
What's the
I get
movie?
it.
It's Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes.
Remember, it's the one with the
Same day, same everything, same situation, same. It was the exact.
It's not
thing,
exact.
like-
It's not exactly
Okay,
the
okay,
same.
hold on.
like 9 out of 10 exact. Let's be honest.
So it's impossible to know the exact number of movies has ever been made, as the total is uncountable due to incomplete records, independent amateur films, and the loss of many early works. Estimates vary, but it's likely in the millions of all types of motions picture assets are included, though some sources estimate a few 100,000 feature-length films in existence today. So the number is so high that it's impossible for us to actually know. Is it logically possible that the odds of making a movie that correlates with something that happened in society is probabilistic?
Okay. Now, okay. The last part, right? With the whole like funeral thing, wouldn't you say his wife was like very weird?
Notice how he
Because
just completely ignored everything I said.
no,
Just
I'm
come
sorry.
on.
I'm be honest with you, Steele. I love you, bro. I always watch your streams, but that's a
We're not.
bad. That's a bad.
I
That's a
Why?
bad.
have you ever gone? Have you ever gone through a tragedy?
Yeah, of course.
And did you just walk through life completely crumpled all the time, or did you pick yourself up and do what you need to do?
The second part, the second one.
There you go.
There you go.
But how? Okay, so I'm confused. How's that? How's that with the movie?
But you just switched to Erica at the funeral.
Oh, okay. Well, Erica, she stood on his casket.
She
There's a
didn't stand
picture
on
of
his
her.
casket, bro.
There's literally a picture. Search it up.
Are you trolling?
I swear I'm okay. All right, search it up.
Yeah, I went into the kitchen and I got out my tinfoil and I put it on my head, and suddenly the caller's arguments are starting to make more sense.
You're funny.
Are we frozen? Did everything just
You're
freeze?
frozen. Yeah, you're frozen.
Can everybody hear us though?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Now Abby's moving.
There we go.
There you go. You're back.
That
You're back.
was wild. My whole computer just like disconnected everything, reconnected everything. That was wild.
Okay, I actually think he's trolling because now I know what picture he's talking about, and it's trash. So
I
can.
wish I had your camera here.
Is it AI?
I swear I'm not trolling. I thought it was a real picture. Is it
Do
not?
you mean the one, the made up one of her standing on a coffin hugging JD
And she's
Vance
like-
because people think they're in an affair?
I thought it was with Donald Trump.
You thought that was real?
Okay. All right, maybe. Okay, but the
I can't find any photo of.
I know what it
it's
is.
referring to.
It's just garbage. It's not. I didn't pull it up.
If it's fake, okay, I believe you. But the last point is that I ultimately feel like the world is going to end and Jesus is Lord, right? But we can see constantly in the world, in the outside world, that there's like this, like, there's just more and more added like sensation behind religion and Satanism.
Bro, what does this have to do with anything?
I'm so
No, I'm
lost.
gonna tell you. So now Charlie Kirk, right? This whole thing, you know how America's like Christian, right? But not really
No.
Christian. It's founded on Christian
Bro,
values.
what are you
People claim-
talking about? What are you on about, bro?
Oh, okay. All right.
This is some like. Yo, bro,
I
have
mean,
you ever
you would've-
thought about like
No.
bro, have
You
you ever
would've
thought
got-
about like the fact that Christians are like doing those things? But
would-
like Erica
Okay,
Kirk,
wait, how
bro,
about
like
Tell
did
me
you
what
see
my
that
point
photo
was.
of like her standing on the like, bro, it's got to be like she's probably
Tell me-
part of
tell me
it.
what my
She's
point
like
is.
she was all.
I think what you should do.
Wait, listen, tell me what my point is, Steele.
Bro,
I think what
nobody
you should
knows
do
what your point is.
is
No
start,
one
knows.
is start
No, my point-
actually like fact checking your things before you believe them, because
Okay, wait, you got me on the picture, I admit that, but the movie is still, I'm sorry, movie is a movie.
but you're just jumping back and forth.
Bro, but the odds of like making a movie that correlates with something that happens in society, like if you make enough movies, it's bound to happen. Have you ever heard of the Library of
It's not-
Babel?
Okay, yeah, but it's not about
Yeah, what is the
movies.
Library of Babel?
I'm sure it's a movie that was talking
It's not a
about the
movie.
library.
Oh my god, why do people say, yeah, I know what you're talking about, and then continue? And you have no freaking clue what I'm talking about, bro.
Okay,
The
you
Library
got
of
me.
Babel. The Library of Babel is a library that's online right now. After you're done talking to me, go look it up. It contains
Oh, I know
every
what it is.
possible combination of English letters. Every possible combination. It's so astronomically huge that if you look through the Library of Babel long enough, eventually you're going to find the conversation that you and I are having right now.
Okay. Ultimately, my main point is that the
You
world
have
is
no
a-
clue. Just repeat what I said, bro.
No, I agree with you.
Agree with me on what? What do you agree on?
The Library of Babel.
The what of Babel?
It wasn't a premise to agree to.
Well, listen. I have to leave, right? So I have to make one last point.
Library of
Obviously,
Babel, bro. This is pretty. Library. That's. I've been to the Library of Babel back in. Bro, you have no clue what I just said.
Okay, listen, right? Point is that the world is a stage, and with this movie and stuff like that, we can obviously infer that in the Bible it
What does
says
the
that
word
Satan
infer
is
mean?
like to gather, to know, to understand.
Has he been voted out yet? Hold on.
A fiction book was published before the Titanic sank that tells of a giant ship that sunk in the ocean because of an iceberg. Published 14 years before the Titanic sank. UCE.
The Titanic, bro, is like a conspiracy theory. Like, did you see there's a book about it 14 years ago, bro? And
This
like,
is crazy.
pass
You know
the
what's so
Cheetos,
funny about
pass the
conspiracy
Cheetos, bro.
theories
Thank you. Okay,
is
so
that half
so
of
the
the time it
Titanic,
becomes
bro,
right.
the Titanic, bro, is like, oh, bro, like somebody obviously Bill Clinton was trying to take down the Titanic because like 14 years ago, before the Titanic, bro, we saw this book, and like if you read the book, it's like the exact same thing,
Alright,
bro.
bro,
So like
joke's over, John.
because like it's the exact same thing, bro. Like we know Bill Clinton was trying to take it down right after Monica Lewinsky. Like Monica Lewinsky, he's like, we gotta like stop talking about like me and Monica, so like let's take down the Titanic, bro. Like that's exactly what happened, bro. Like tell me how that's not your argument.
It's not, but okay. Listen, right? My main point is that Satan is the god behind this world, right? We obviously know that, and the things we
That's
can
not
see
even
with
a
Charlie
verse in the
Kirk.
Bible.
Not. Listen, wait. Yeah, it is. It says that Satan is
Just
the.
let him finish his point, and then we can.
Okay,
move on.
go ahead.
It's definitely a fact, my friend. But either way, right? Satan being the god behind this world and his wife, and like just everything, how it like, I don't know, right? Charlie Kirk could be a good guy, bad guy, I don't care, right? Point is though is that like the movie and stuff like that, we can obviously see that this type of stuff is not what we should be focusing on. Rather, we should just be focusing on spreading the gospel, because there's two sides now that have split on Charlie Kirk's decision. Right?
Anyways,
Did he just
Caller,
was he talking about Satan's wife?
I have no clue. What
I
he's
said let
talking
him
about.
finish his point, and then I really wanted to interrupt.
Yeah.
Caller, I just want to tell you, hit me up because schizophrenia is real, and I can help you get benefits, man.
Can I get benefits for being autistic?
So, John, I didn't want to tell you this, but Abby and I were talking, and you know how like I'm an attorney that works for poor people for free, and I help disabled people. I'm here for a reason.
Dude, I don't care as long as I get benefits.
You also got to be American. I don't.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you for standing up to these people. No problem. We do it every day. 2 legs, good 4 legs better. Excellent name. Thoughts and prayers for the Dono Bar. Oh yeah, we remember we did that one. Former leader of the National Black Coalition of the Federal Aviation Employees Corp. That's my autism. Employees provided minority candidates with test answers per 2014 leaked audio qualified. Oh, lawyer.
That would be bad. That would be real bad.
Art Bell has entered the chat.
Good for him. Thank you, Art Bell, for showing up.
I don't know who Art Bell does. Ace Wombat. Oh no, I think my computer might crash.
Haven't we had that person before?
Yeah, but he keeps slipping back in, and I think is like, didn't I kick you? What happened?
No. It was my audio wasn't working.
Okay.
No, yeah, we couldn't get him.
Okay, yeah. All
right.
Yeah. All right. How old are you?
37.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
So that's definitely not what happened. I didn't celebrate it. I don't think anybody should celebrate that kind of violence. You know what I mean? I think we can all agree that that's just not okay. Maybe there's somebody in history who qualified, but Charlie Kirk wasn't one of them. So I didn't celebrate his unaliving for sure. I think my biggest issue is that I struggle with, because I'm a Christian. I grew up Christian. I went to a Bible college, studied.
You got a lot of background noise, bro.
Oh, sorry. I'm outside. I can sit in my car, but I basically don't appreciate the fact that he's propped up as this like Christian godly example of a person, like the kind of person that Christians should adore and try to be like.
Why?
That's my biggest problem. Because he wasn't like Jesus. I don't think that we would ever see Jesus.
No, nobody's saying that he was Jesus, but he's a good example.
What makes him a good example? I guess. What would you say makes him a good example? for Christians to be
the
like.
fact that he stood for something that he actually believed in, the fact that he was charitable to people around him, the fact that he allowed for open dialogue and conversation, the fact that he allowed to be challenged by his ideas, the fact that he pushed people forward in their lives and helped them grow. Like, it seemed like all Christ-like things that we should do.
But I think there's a lot of other people. I mean, there's a lot of people who would say that obviously, and I think you and I both know, I've watched a lot of your stuff. You're very smart. You're very intelligent.
No.
And so,
oh no, my audio.
You know as well as I do that I don't think that there was a lot of people who would have the same criticisms about Jesus as they would Charlie. Like you and I can both understand why people would come to the conclusion that he might be a little racist, or he might be a little bit white supremacist, or he might be a little bit, whatever, all the bad criticisms that Charlie Kirk gets. Sure, I'm not going to sit here and say that there's nothing good about Charlie Kirk, because that's ridiculous.
I don't come. I think every one of those claims are unsubstantiated. Hence the live I'm doing.
Well, right, and this is why I called in, because I definitely disagree with that. Like I listened to a lot of the conversations I've been on for a while, trying to get in conversation with you. Like one of the biggest things, like I'll go to one of the conversations because there's so much to talk about Charlie Kirk, but the whole DI conversations you guys were having, you said your words verbatim, and forgive me, you can correct me if I misquote you here, were that if a white person is up for a job and a less qualified black person is up for the job and they give it to the black person, then that's not okay. And
I did say that.
Sure,
I asked that person the question on who should get the job.
Okay, right. But most people aren't going to see. I understand that question is kind of, you have a presupposition. The presupposition is that there's highly qualified white people and less qualified, people of color or women that are being chosen over
you completely
qualified.
See, now you're taking me out of context, because the context was, does that person the context of that conversation was the person I was talking to, do they think a meritocracy society is a good thing? And if they think that somebody being hired, we could just flip the races. You could just say a black person who's more qualified gets hired over somebody who's white who's less qualified, but they both pass the minimal things. If that's the case, then you don't support a meritocracy.
Right, sure, and again, I agreed to that sentiment. But the point of this is like, there's nothing in DEI language, and we could talk about DEI, and we could talk about like laws, and we could talk about all that stuff. Of course, there's people that are going to break.
Well, there's a simple response to that, though. If there's nothing in DEI language that implements something about race, why even have it in the first place?
Okay, no. I'm not saying it doesn't have anything to do with race, but here's what I am saying: the thing where I think
no
is that you're saying that there's
hang on,
a qualified.
You got some really bad signal, bro.
Yeah, sorry. So, someone tried calling my phone.
You're gonna have to leave and come back, because it's trash.
No, I'm here.
No,
Hey,
you're
but
here,
you-
but you sound horrible.
sound like a robot.
Bro, you sound like you're coming through the voice modulator attachment to the Atari 2600, man. We cannot make out what you're saying.
Let me switch off of my because I've got. Hold on, let me just turn those off.
Oh, you're back. You're back.
There you
You're
go.
back.
Back to normal. There you go.
Oh, it's back. Is better.
Yep.
You're good. Yeah.
To make is that DEI language is not, hey, it's about two equally qualified people, a white person and a black person. If they don't have a lot of people of color, but they're both equally qualified. When Charlie Kirk talked about it, and when you presented it as one is less qualified, but they get the job because they're a person of color or because of their gender, and that's misleading, and that's where I have an issue. Is that, okay, that's not what DEI is about. Of course, are there people like in these businesses that are gonna
I don't.
twist things
I
and
think
they're
I
gonna
think
do
the
things
odds of
incorrectly.
I think the odds of having two people that are black and white that are always equally qualified, right? If it only is equally qualified, then we pick the black person. I think the odds of that happening, for it to be like legislated in law, are so slim.
Well, I mean, but here's the thing. I would argue that it happens more times than you would think.
That
but
both
I
people
also
have
would
the
say-
exact same qualifications.
No, I'm not saying exact perfect, but I'm saying are equally qualified.
Well, then they're
That doesn't
not
mean they have the
equally.
exact same qualification. I mean, dude, nobody is going to be the exact same as someone else. There are
Right.
people who qualify on paper, but they don't interview well, and so
Yeah, then they're not equally qualified, are they?
Well, I mean, they may be qualified for the job, but if they're not good at like dealing with people like their superiors or communicate well,
Then they're not
that
equally
could be a
qualified,
factor.
are they?
That's a pretty
Okay,
big
so
deal.
then
Communication is
okay, well,
important.
so then why is it that in these conversations, and if you look, I mean, you know as well as I do, when Charlie Kirk brings these things up, it's always the white person who is more qualified, the person of color
Because
who's
there's no
less
DEI
qualified,
that
they
helps
get the
white
job.
people.
Okay, and you think there is a DEI that should help white people?
I didn't know.
No.
That's not. Why does everybody just like, hey, this is the argument that you guys are making, so you must assume the others. No, that's not what I said.
Okay.
I said you asked why
Okay.
Charlie Kirk always goes for the one that are like supports the black people is because there's no DEI that supports white people.
Okay. Okay, well, the point I'm trying to make here is that like Charlie Kirk was not there are presuppositions he makes in his arguments, and you echo those same sentiments. And it's just kind of like DEI is supposed to be for, hey, look, we've got 2 qualified candidates. What do the demographics of our company look like? Oh man, we don't have enough women in one of these candidates.
Why do you need more women?
All right, well, let's give them the nod.
Why do you need more women?
I mean, I don't know if it's a matter of need, but it's a matter of opportunity of giving everybody
Why not just
chance
hire
and-
based off the merits? If the woman is more qualified, she should get the job. Why
Okay,
does it
and
have
that's
to
not
be
to
more
say that
women or
doesn't
more
happen.
black people? It should simply be based off merit.
Okay, so the reason the DEI was brought up is because there was a discrepancy, and there was like here's the thing: people don't generally just argue and piss and moan about life unless there's something to consider. Like you consider like women's rights when they happen. You consider like the civil rights movement. It's not that because everything was fair and everything was great and life was great for these people or those positions that there's like, you know what, I just decided I'm going to raise a fuss about this. Like the reason DI exists is because it was obviously discrimination the other way. So this was meant to balance the scales a little bit. Now, is it perfect? No. Do people abuse it? Yes. Do people misrepresent it? Yes. Do people
I think
ways?
it was a bad system. I think the system should have been that you have to hire off merit.
Okay, right, but it didn't happen before DEI either. It happened where people were getting discriminated because of their gender.
I'm not disagreeing that people are.
Would you argue that?
I'm not disagreeing that people are discriminating off gender. I'm just saying this isn't a
Would
better
you-
solution.
and race.
This is still discrimination.
Well, then what's the solution?
Then
what's the solution?
Merit based.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that it wasn't the reason DI came up.
Yes,
is
I get
that
it. It wasn't, but I'm
merit
saying the
based.
better solution is to be merit based. What is like? You're not
Okay,
making an
how-
argument. You're just saying other people did different
how
things
does
at
that-
different times.
No, I'm saying then okay, if you say it should just be merit based, then
Uh-huh.
who is to decide what? Like who decides what is this person's more qualified? Because it used to just
The
be
employer.
on a whim. Or it
The
used to
employer
be
has a
like-
certain standard that they have to achieve. They hire employees based off that standard.
And guess
if
what?
they
If
di- and-
if somebody does, if I have an employer that doesn't want to hire me, even if I'm more qualified because I'm a woman, I don't want to work for them anyway.
Actually, like if you
Right,
really
but-
want to get to the
but we
crux of
can
it, I
agree
think.
that that's wrong.
Hold on. No, actually, I don't. I would say that anybody who has a business should have the right to hire anybody based off whatever they want. That's my ultimate opinion at the end of the day.
including race and
Yes.
lack of
And
like
do you-
talent.
Do
Yes.
you want them to like? Do people of color want to work for racists?
I mean, I think people of color, just like most people, want to have a living. They want to take care of their families. You know what I mean? And if they're inclined to certain jobs more
Abby,
than
is slow
others,
mode on
then
YouTube?
they should have a fair shake.
But
Hold on, Abby, real quick. Is there slow mode on YouTube?
slow mode?
Yeah, on YT.
No,
On Shorts either?
I don't think so. How would I know?
It'd say slow mode's on. No,
It
no
doesn't
slow mode.
say.
So the person who's complaining about slow mode is just full of crap.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, I can text. It's not slow mode.
So I would say, like, here's the biggest thing is, like I said, I just don't think that. I mean, people die every day. I don't think Charlie deserves more celebration than someone else. I mean, like DEI is one of those things. Like, but yeah, dude, it's clear to see why a lot of people would be like, "Yo, man, this guy's a little racist, or this guy's a little sexist," or, and that's the thing is like
You know what's racist?
Any of those arguments.
You know what's racist? Hiring people based off the color of their skin.
or not hiring people based off of the color of the skin, which
Yeah.
is why DEI started.
Yeah, it's
So
still
that's also
racist. Both are
racist. But one
racist.
is okay.
That's
Which
not
one is
why
okay,
DEI
though?
started. That's flatly incorrect.
Okay. Well, then, so then why did DEI start?
What?
Yeah,
I mean, they're both racist, right?
So, you know.
DEI
They're both
started
racist, right?
as part of
A lot
the
of people are
first.
saying slow motion.
It began in part of the Reconstruction Amendments when they created the whole, 14th Amendment, equal protection, and everything. Was just the other thing that I'm sure you're going to bring up that Charlie Kirk brought up. But it was because it was legal to say, "I'm not hiring you because you're black," not that we have to hire you because we're black. DEI has expanded into we have to do this because of a color, not just it's illegal to do. I'm just going to decide because you're black, I'm not hiring you. That's illegal. That's why it started.
Okay.
It wasn't to help people get the job. It was to prevent people from not hiring people because of that.
Okay, and then then DEI, you're saying that DEI currently is not that what it started as.
DEI, which
You're
is
saying-
a whole thing that Charlie has expanded upon, and if you'd like, I can go to his discussion of not the black pilots, the mistake of the Civil Rights Act of the 1960s, because that's what a lot of people bring up of him saying that the civil rights movement and everything else was a mistake, and they take that entirely out of context.
I think I've heard. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Like again, like facts are very important to me. I know they're very important to you. Again, I've seen a lot of your stuff.
You've seen a lot of Stryker's stuff.
Facts, no. You're. Oh no, sorry. I'm talking to you, John. No, I'm sorry. I'm on your platform, John. Sorry. But what I mean is like, I've never heard of this Stryker guy except for right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Neither have I.
It's literally his first live ever.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mine too. Twins. But what I'm saying is that the root of DEI is not discrimination in either way, but it's to prevent it, just like you said. I've heard, you don't have to pull it up or play it necessarily. I've listened to. Okay, so that was the question. Like, okay, so then you're saying DEI currently is like actively discriminating?
Yes.
Or is it just okay? Then where's the proof for that?
The fact that
Like,
how it's written, if you're white and you have the same qualifications as a black guy, they're going to pick the black guy. That's a discrimination.
Okay, but then the adverse is that like the white guy just deserves the job more if they're both equally qualified.
No, that's not. No.
So then if they're both,
What I'm saying is that it should be
employer, then
completely,
doesn't
their
matter.
skin color should be completely irrelevant. Is what I'm saying. It shouldn't be a factor.
Okay, right. Which we talk. You're right. It shouldn't, but it is. So that's why we have laws.
But here's the thing. I'm just this because I find this argument so boring now at this point. I'm just going to bite the bullet and say, even if a company wanted to hire people strictly because they are white, what's wrong with that?
I mean, it's. I think racism is wrong. I don't think that's very. That is not in line with Jesus or what he taught either. Like as a Christian, that bothers me on a personal level because of my faith. But I would say that in general is wrong. That's why we have.
Why can't somebody who's put up the capital to start a business hire the people that they want to hire?
I mean, they can, but I think in today's world, they also have to be okay with the consequences of like.
There's going to be social consequences. Sure, I agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, is that okay with you? Like, if there's social consequences and people.
Yeah, I think like for example, if I found out my McDonald's did not hire black people, I would stop going to that McDonald's for sure. But I think they should have the right to do so.
Okay, I mean, sure, I guess, but like I said, I think that when you were asking the question to the other guy, and I've heard Charlie Kirk say the exact same thing. It's always the person of color who is promoted as like less qualified, but for some reason they're taking the job from the white guy.
That's because there is no DEI for white people. Because if they already had the merit, they don't need the DEI.
Okay, but well, I disagree, and I think
then what does the DEI do?
It's an imperfect system created by human beings, which you know how human beings are, but. The goal is to create some more equality there. I get it. It's not perfect. It's not like I said, but
what is the purpose of DEI? Right? Like, listen. If I'm running a pilot school, right? Or if I'm running, per me personally, if I have, what is it? What I'm looking for? An airline. That's what I was looking for. I have an airline. And I find out black people are really, really good at flying. That just for some reason they're notoriously good at it. My goal is going to be to hire as many black people as possible. That's going to be my goal.
Yeah.
Right. What is DEI doing? Like, what is it adding? What's it implementing?
Okay, so let me, if I may, I know you don't like this kind of thing. I've seen you, but let me ask you that same question a different way. You like to do that. Let me ask you the same question a different way. Why is there no food stamps for rich people? Why is there no food stamps for millionaires and billionaires?
What?
Because they already have the capital for it.
Oh, because they don't need it. Exactly. So DEI is there for the people who might be on the suffering end of human.
Did you understand my analogy? Did you understand my analogy though? Like, why do they need DEI?
Even analogous.
It's like why do poor people need SNAP benefits?
That's just an example. Why do black people need DEI? What's preventing them from getting the job?
Racism, I think.
So you're making the assumption. You have the presupposition that the vast majority of people.
We have a lot of,
hold on. You're making the presupposition that currently the vast majority of people, CEOs, people who are hiring, are racist.
I'm saying that could be a factor, and I think that our history has proven that, like, hey, we have a problem with racism. I mean, even the country now is just so people are so ready to say all the things that they want to say that they can't because they'll get fired from it or socially mocked for it.
Right. So you think people that run billion-dollar companies who don't care about their employees at all care if they hire a white guy over a black guy?
I would say some of them do, and I would say there's probably
some. But do you think that's the normative? You think me is like if I'm a CEO of freaking Air Canada, I'm just going to use that because I'm Canadian. I'm the CEO of Air Canada, that I really care if I have a black or white pilot, even if I am a racist, like even if I hate all black people, that I would actually care if having a black pilot, hold on, let me actually care about having a black pilot as long as my capital increases, because that's all everybody claims the rich care about is making money, and they capitalize off of their employees and they don't treat their employees right. They already treat them like slaves. That's what everybody accuses on the other side, that all these employees are treated like slaves. So what's the difference between a white slave and a black slave?
I mean, to some people it's important, and I wouldn't say that CEO as a CEO. No, I wouldn't say.
He was?
Like
appreciate your time.
Your example, like, is
he went on a long time. You didn't hear me.
I didn't hear you. All right, I gotta reset my audio real quick because something happened. So we might lose audio, but hopefully it will come back. So just bear with me 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, are we back?
I hear you.
You hear me? Good. And good. My audio controller works again. All right, what time do we got?
3:47.
We got time for a couple more.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Striker?
Or 2:47 in a better part of the world,
How you feeling?
I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, good. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Nugget House. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
35.
All right, man.
I'm doing good.
Good. Why did you hate Charlie Kirk?
I didn't. No, I love Charlie Kirk. I met him like 3 times. I was just going to say thank you for what you're doing. And the other viewer that you had, he was talking about when Jesus met Satan on Mount Sinai. So I don't know why they misconstrue that, but they never say in the Bible that God is that Satan is the god of this world. So, but I just want to say thank you for what you do. You're awesome, bro.
All right, appreciate you.
Thanks, brother.
The Bible does say it, by the way.
No, it doesn't. I think Nick argued that it doesn't say that. I can't remember.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 18.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's Unalive? And go ahead.
Well, I didn't.
All right. Well, appreciate your time then. God bless.
But wait, I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yep. Are you taking a
no.
bath?
What the frig?
How big?
I'm done. I'm done.
I wanted to know.
All
if
I
he
heard
had
is
a
how
bubble
big, and I heard the water movement, and like we're out.
I wanted to know about if it was a bubble bath, if he had like ducks.
Bro is doing some voyeur stuff right there.
Abby makes a great point, and I wanted to say this. There has been like 5 19-year-olds today.
A lot of 19-year-olds.
What are y'all doing on a Friday? Go outside.
Dave Guest. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Dave Guest, you gotta unmute yourself. Dave.
Snake.
Chicken. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 19. I'm doing good. How are you?
What year were you born?
Another one.
Yeah, I'm another 19-year-old.
What year were you
Sorry, I
born?
didn't hear you. 2006.
2006.
Correct.
Yeah.
Where were you when 9/11 happened?
I was not on this earth yet.
That's also correct, John.
That was 2001, John.
Yeah, I know it was.
Do I sound that young?
Yeah, you sound pretty young.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well,
so do I.
When's the last time you did your taxes?
Like in May, April. I don't know. I've somebody does my taxes for me.
You can be 50 and not do taxes if you're committing a crime.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
So I'm a Christian, right? Now you say you're a Christian, right?
Yep.
You agree Charlie Kirk's a Christian?
Yeah, for like I can't make a claim on towards the salvation for all intents and purposes. I saw the fruits of the spirit, I think.
Yeah, just based on like what he said, he was like trusting Jesus, that he was accused of Christian.
Well, he preached the gospel, he preached it properly, and then in his fruits, I've seen him act in a way that I would expect to see a Christian act.
Yeah, and so in some sense, we should celebrate his passing, right? He gets to go to heaven.
Yeah, and like the idea of like celebration of life, sure, but that's not the context of what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'd say besides like he's a Christian, now he's done suffering in this world like we are. But I would disagree with a lot of the things he talked about, what he said, especially about, I would just say the way he was clearly like greedy for money, and
he's clearly what?
Kind of
greedy for money.
Greedy for money.
What's wrong
with
that?
He was a bit of a grifter for
how
sure.
is
like,
he?
Did you get that?
What's wrong with wanting money?
Well, clearly, if you love money more than you love God, or you're doing stuff that's sinful.
That sounds like a
because
judgment.
of your love
But
for money.
that is a big accusation, right? You said he loved money more than he loved God.
I'm saying when you do because of your love for money, you do something that's sinful, like, or you promote something that's sinful.
Well, yeah, if you sin to get money, that's a problem. But
how do you run a business without money?
I'm not saying it's bad to have money. I'm saying it's bad to do something that is sinful to get money, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. So what did he do that was sinful to get money?
A lot of the sponsorships he took were not appropriate for a Christian to take. In the sense that it was
according to what standard? Hold on.
According to
why is it inappropriate to take money from somebody who does sinful things?
No, not because they do sinful things, but the business itself is sinful. It's like taking advantage of people.
So again, what's wrong with that?
Because we're supposed to show perfect courtesy towards all people. To be
so if a company, let's say there's a company out there, they're a horrible, terrible company, they do awful things. They donate a bunch of money to me, and then I use that money for good. What's wrong with that?
That's okay, but what Charlie Kirk did was he took money from people, then he supported or promoted their business.
So he took money from people and then promoted the horrible, sinful things they were doing?
Yeah, the sinful business, yes.
I
would disagree with that.
What sinful businesses?
Well, no, not sinful business. What sinful thing did he support?
The business, which like the so I don't have these off the top of my head, but the businesses some of the sponsorships he took were from businesses that weren't. I would disagree with the way they go about doing business, and that takes advantage of people. So
you're not answering the question. What sinful thing did Charlie Kirk support?
these businesses.
So again, what sinful thing did Charlie Kirk support?
The businesses themselves.
A business is not a sin.
No, I'm saying when you're supporting something that is sinful, like if you took a sponsor from a gambling company, would you agree that's sinful?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
Really?
Why is it sinful?
Do you think gambling, they're taking advantage of people?
I think gambling takes advantage of people, sure.
Yeah, it causes addictions, right?
Yep.
And so if you're taking money from a gambling company to promote it,
if a gambling company gives me money to promote gambling, that I think would be sinful. Sure.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that some of the businesses that Charlie Kirk promoted were sinful.
Okay, so what money was given to him to support those sins? Which, like, what is it? What's the sins?
Like the businesses, for example. Sorry, let me pull it up. Can I come back after I pulled it up? So I just don't remember these off the top of my head.
You're not gonna leave by pulling it up.
I just remember a lot of what I saw about him was of the businesses that I saw that were on his channel was not stuff that I think a Christian should be approving of.
It's a different topic now. So what sin did he support? Was he given money to support?
No, he wasn't giving money. He wasn't giving money. He was given money.
What money was he given? Or sorry, what sin was he given money to support?
So not showing perfect courtesy towards all people, in the sense that
notice how you're still not answering the question. What is the specific sin he was given money to support?
Showing perfect courtesy towards all people.
What businesses was he sponsored by?
What
was he promoting?
That's why I'm trying to pull up the exact ones. I just don't have off the top
giving
of my
a
head.
very, very, very vague injustice, apparently.
Well, I would say in general, if a business is taking advantage of other people to make money, like if you're like, do you know those?
Yes, but there's no issue with receiving money from people who got their money sinfully. Solomon was given his money by God, and that money came in from pagan nations that were committing idolatry.
If God gives Solomon money, then that's okay.
How did he get the money?
The
money came through who? God didn't drop it out of the sky.
If it's ultimately through God.
He didn't drop it out of the sky.
What verse are you talking about? Or verse?
The entire story of Solomon, right? He prayed. God asked him. He's like, "You've done good. What do you want?" He's like, "I want wisdom, my Lord." And he's like, "Because you have been given wisdom, I will also bless you in so many other things," in which he required a ridiculous amount of wealth, which he got through negotiating with other pagan nations that were in sin, that were against God. And you can see that by seeing the Canaanite conquest that happened through Jeremiah.
I agree. You have to deal sinful. Everyone's sinful, so you have to deal with sinful people.
Right. So Solomon got his donations from sinners.
But he wasn't supporting their sin. He wasn't saying, "Oh, hey."
Right. So then what sin did Charlie Kirk support for the 17th billionth time?
Showing perfect courtesy towards all people.
What the frick does that mean? Showing perfect courtesy towards all people.
Well, when you're dealing in business, you shouldn't be in a sense stealing. Because like when you're, for example, those gold businesses that the Daily Wire supported that were like,
what sin? So hold on. So somebody gave him money and hold on. Somebody gave him money and Charlie Kirk said, let's stop showing perfect courtesy to all people.
No, that's not what he said. I'm saying if you publicly support a business that is not showing perfect courtesy to all people.
So which business did he say everybody should do business with?
He didn't say when you're taking a sponsorship, you're in a sense supporting that. You agreed when if you're
no, you're not.
What was he advocating?
So hold on. If you give me $5 and I find out you're a serial unaliver, I'm supporting serial unaliving?
No, but if I say I have a business that a gambling business, say I give you money, then you promote my gambling business.
Yes, that would be wrong if I promoted the gambling business. Now for the 17th billionth time, show me the thing he actually promoted.
That's what I'm trying to pull up. I just don't have it off the top of my head. So you got to give me a second to actually find and pull it up. Exactly what I'm referring to.
You came on the live and you don't even know the company and the business that you're mad about?
I was more coming up to talk about how I think we should celebrate Charlie Kirk's passing for him. No, we should be sad about it maybe for his wife and kids.
It's like
But for
semantics.
Charlie Kirk,
It's kind of
celebrate it.
gay. Like that's not the point. That's not the point
Thank
of the
you,
live.
Abby. Someone said it.
Like you know,
Like,
that's
at that
what-
point,
you know
there's-
that's not what we're talking about.
Like at that point, John should just change the title because he's not technically unalived because he's alive with Christ. Like we want to be extremely semantic about it.
Well, Charlie Kirk's not alive right now. His death is separation from body and spirit, and so Charlie Kirk does not currently have a body.
Is God living? Is in the Bible? Is God the God of the living or the dead?
Ooh.
He's the God of the living.
Oh, great. Okay.
But in heaven we don't heaven you don't currently have a body. The dead in Christ. It says the dead in Christ will rise again. So you're currently dead in Christ.
So he's the God of the living. Now, if you got Jesus says, "Come to me and find what? Eternal what?
life.
Oh, okay.
Life.
All right.
Life.
All
yeah,
right.
Has eternal life. They're not currently living. They're dead in Christ. They don't currently have bodies.
All right. I want to get back to the I want to get back to the sponsorship thing. I got a question to just to see your level of consistency. So let's just hypothetically say that it was gambling, right? So what was the problem with gambling? You say it's a sin, correct? So why would it be a sin?
Generally comes down to love of money. Also,
can you love money and it not be a sin?
Some ways.
So yes, right?
I love money.
Yes, if you're
Speaking of
addicted
which, the
to-
dono bar is looking pretty empty there, guys. And we're just about out of time. Actually,
Funky
we're
and
pretty
Nick's
close out of
real
time.
quiet.
We've yet to hit our donation goal for the day. If you guys want to see this live keep going, give me your money.
It's my fault.
Like we cannot continue to do these lives without your money. So open up your wallets. Make sure that your family doesn't get anything for Christmas, and it all goes to Big John Steele. How's that for grifting? People say I need to get better at grifting. I think that was pretty good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yo, so what were you asking, Pocket Lawyer?
So so you've conceded that it is possible to both love money and it not be a sin at the same time, correct?
Yes, if you don't love your money more than you love God.
That's fine. Okay, so if Charlie Kirk did get a sponsorship and get donations or money from a gambling business, is that a sin inherently, yes or no?
Wait, people
If
say
he
I'm begging
just
for money. I'm just going to really
support
get
the
this
business,
down.
No, it's not a sin. If he did take the money, but then he promoted the gambling business, it would be a sin.
Okay, did he promote the gambling business?
We'll debate for quarters, please. We'll debate. We'll debate for super chats. I'll debate anybody for super chats. You guys keep going. I'm begging online. I just need a little help. I'm so sorry.
They can't talk over that.
No, I'll debate anybody for a super chat. I'll debate anyone. Okay, thank you so much. Have some decency. All right, we got it.
It's from me. All right. So, what did you say?
Let me see. I can't remember. Sorry, that was.
So my question was.
Yeah.
Did he promote the gambling? Yes or no?
He didn't promote gambling. What I'm saying is that he promoted a sinful business, essentially.
No. You just conceded that it's not inherently sinful to gamble, correct?
Not inherently, but the vast. If you're supporting a casino, that would be sinful.
Why
Because
would
all
it be
casinos will be supporting sin.
Okay, why?
Can you give me a casino that's not people who are
No.
addicted to
What are they
gambling,
doing
which
that's
is making
sinful?
money?
What? Okay, so is it have to do with the addiction? Is addiction sinful?
In general, yes, all addiction would be sinful.
So
'cause
in
you're loving
general,
that
all
thing more
addiction is
than you love
sinful.
God.
Okay, fantastic. You know what the most addictive substance on earth is?
I'm addicted to giving money.
Oxygen, water. I'm talking about things
John,
that
you're
you're actually
addicted to
genuinely
getting
addicted
money.
to.
No, I'm serious. What is the most addictive substance on planet Earth? What is it?
Oxygen, water. Is that what you're talking about?
It's sugar.
Don't try and guess. Just be honest.
No, it's
Like,
it's sugar.
Striker's not
so
gonna say
it's-
oxygen.
If Charlie Kirk was receiving donations and a sponsorship from a candy company, is he committing a sin? Because sugar is the most addictive substance on the planet. It kills millions of people every year. Diabetes, heart disease, obesity rates. So that would be sinful, right? So if he got a sponsorship from M&M's, is he committing a sin?
Honestly, possibly, because you do bring up a good point in how those companies have ruined people's lives and killed people. Like,
okay,
I
so
think that
John,
generally
we're
is a
now
good
at
point.
the
That probably would
point
be
where
truthful.
M&Ms are sinful, and I have nothing further.
He's been voted off anyway.
Okay, thank you guys. Bye bye. If you're gonna keep me off or not, but
I just had to know.
That just kind of seemed like a virtue signaling. I'm a good Christian kind of thing.
That was the most you have to be perfect Christian Instagram person I've ever seen in my life. Also, guys, Donut Bar's still not full. Don't know what's going on right now.
Still not full.
I am gonna have to go back to the basement.
That's true.
John's not gonna
with no
feed me.
dinner.
No dinner.
It's very true.
I'm gonna have to eat Major John.
That's okay.
Major John, did you hear that? I think he left.
Not Scott. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey John, I'm 39. How are you?
I'm good, man. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Well, I didn't, and I don't know. I think it's kind of a silly goose question you're asking.
Why?
Well, I've been listening for a couple hours now. I haven't heard one, aside from maybe the last guy, say that they did celebrate.
Yeah, because
The
people. I've
second
talked to
caller
people
said
about
he had
that.
a barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, that. But
That's
also
actually true.
People don't really like to say the things that they feel because they know it's gross. So they're like, well, I didn't celebrate, but I'm really happy.
It's an indefensible position, I think, is kind of what I'm saying.
It's not an indefensible position, right? Like I put a whole video about it where I went over through the data. Right, go check out that video. It's why Charlie Kirk changed me. And people are straight up I'm reading comments where Tyler Robinson did nothing wrong. Free Tyler Robinson. Is the bullet okay? These are quotations that we're seeing from people that get thousands upon thousands of likes. People are celebrating. Just don't like the word celebrating. Come on. What are you on?
I don't think those people are I think they're disingenuous in their arguments, what I'm saying. So I don't think it's their position that they're celebrating is not defensible. First of all, I don't really think most people, if you dig down into what they're celebrating, they're not celebrating his death. What they're trying to say, or their goal, their motivation is that they're happy that the message is not spreading wider.
Yeah,
correct?
so they're celebrating the fact that his message no longer gets spread.
Correct. And they would be.
So they're celebrating Charlie Kirk's unaliving.
Well, they're celebrating that. They would be celebrating that whether he was unalive or not, right? If his message wasn't being spread and he was still alive,
bro,
they would still celebrate. So what I'm saying is the core of what they're celebrating.
There's a couple.
I don't spend a lot of time on the internet.
There's a couple right now. Or sorry, not a couple. A brother and a daughter that do a podcast with their father and mother. They're liberal. Their parents are conservative. Every time I watch one of their videos, I go to the comment section. There's always a comment with thousands of likes saying, "When does the dad die?" They hate him so much they want him to actually be unalive.
That's disingenuous, right? Do you think that's
No, I think it's genuine.
Position?
I think they want him to be gone. I think they want him to no
I have
longer be alive.
legitimate family members who were happy he was.
And are these people that are reasonable?
Bro, did you see the pastor who's got more something like a ridiculous amount of followers on TikTok, and this video over Trump got millions of views and millions of likes, where he says, "I pray." Hold on. He says, "I pray for Donald Trump's death."
I haven't seen that, but do you think that's reasonable?
No, that's why I'm debating people on it.
But why would you? That's what I'm saying is you're trying to reason with an unreasonable position. There's
okay.
No
So let's just let them go around and say whatever they want. Then we'll give up. We'll let them run the world. We'll let them say the things they want to say. Thank you so much, Mitzrayim. They say everything that they want to say and just do whatever they want. And we'll say, well, they're unreasonable people. They can vote. You know that, right? They're allowed to vote.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if they're unreasonable, how do you? What is your? How do you just go about bringing these people up saying you're unreasonable, and then they say, okay, so that's it.
Everyone can be changed.
You
That's
always,
what, like,
you always have
Grayson is
opportunity.
talking about.
99% of the times when I'm having conversations with people, I'm not conversing to the person across from me trying to change their mind. I get all sorts of messages from people all the time about how unfruitful my content is because I'm not changing the mind of the person in front of me. What they don't see is the emails and messages I get from people who are watching. Like we get hundreds of people who are watching who don't know what's going on, who have no correlations. And then they realize the information, they realize the data, they see it, and they realize that this by scrolling.
How did you find us?
Okay. Same way.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is that person is not oblivious to they're scrolling. They're not oblivious to everything else. They've clearly seen other arguments, correct? Or this is the first time they've come across.
What the hell are you talking? Of course they've seen other arguments. That's the point of the public discourse. Is I go up and make my argument, somebody else goes up and make their argument.
Correct, but you're only arguing with people that have a position that is not held by.
Okay. So once you're done patting yourself on the back and get off your high horse, what would you like me to change the title to?
Why did you disagree with Charlie Kirk? I guess
that's what most of the arguments people coming up have done. They've said I didn't really hate him,
correct,
and then they actually did.
Exactly.
No, and then they debated on why they were glad he was gone.
Again, which is what I'm saying is what the point of that has been is that they're glad he's gone because his message is not spreading, not because
what's the symmetry breaker?
Okay, just hold on. I'm just gonna give you the fellatio that you want. Are you Christian?
That's basic. No, I'm not.
You're not a Christian?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you're a better person than me. You good?
Why do you think that?
Oh, that's what you want to know. That's what you want. You're a better person than me. Are we good?
If that's, I don't think I made that claim, but sure.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I made your day. God bless.
Wild.
That's the wildest take of the day.
ETJ 2002. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? ETJ 2002.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How old are you?
There we go. 23.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Oh, I've got so many reasons. I'll be honest.
Wait, hold on. So you actually did celebrate it?
Yeah.
Where's the last guest?
Bring the last guy back up. Bring him up. Back up. You can argue with that guy.
I was pretty happy.
All right. Why did you celebrate?
I tend to celebrate when Nazis die. I mean,
Smotsy, you got to say Smotsy.
Feel like Americans.
Oh, hold on. Just confirm that you heard that, or I got to kick you. Smotsy, right?
Nazi.
All right. Appreciate your time. God bless.
Cool.
Bye.
Like I'm more than happy to give you a platform to say what you want to say, but I can't risk my channel being taken down because you don't want to abide by just proper languages that you use online.
The Mustache Man Brigade.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. $20 more and we've hit the goal. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Hello? Hello? Finbar.
Hey, how are you?
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 49.
Somebody said I wouldn't quit your day job. I already did. This is my day job. It's in the day and it's my job. All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving? Go ahead.
I didn't.
All right. Well, thanks for your time. God bless. Have a great day.
No, I don't want to understand why. Give me a second. Just because I didn't celebrate his unaliving, I just had recently been watching a lot of his videos, and I just think that most people are completely misinformed on 90% of what they're saying.
So are you for us or against us?
celebrating an unaliving?
Are you come to oppose? Are you in opposition of us?
Who is? I don't understand. Opposition of whom? Of you? Of your views? I don't know your views. I just know.
Are you?
I am defending Charlie Kirk. Are you here to defend or persecute?
I'm defending Charlie Kirk.
All right. Appreciate your time.
Okay. I don't understand why you.
For Striker.
He's not getting any of it. Striker's not getting one penny.
Talk about quitting our day job. I took off from work today to do this.
You what?
What?
Yeah.
That was silly.
I have so much vacation time. Don't worry about it.
Is it paid vacation time?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
Wow.
I would do that too because I like to not work.
This money came from WH40K, Warhammer 40K.
Warhammer 40K.
Bet I made with a friend. Accepting this dono makes you support of the Horus heresy. I don't support the Horus heresy.
No. How dare
How do I
you.
give it? Abby, we have to give
it
away
to me.
$10.
We'll give it to Striker.
We do not support the Horus heresy by any means. By any means. Mitzrayim, thank you so much. And this plus you and Abby got prayers at adoration. God, what's adoration? Thank you for the prayers. For Striker, no. We've now achieved our donation goals for today, guys. We do not need anything extra. Everything else is a bonus at this point. Again, we're not greedy up in this place. We're just trying to keep the lights on.
Striker's getting paid to do the job more than Live is. That's. We're not going to talk about how accurate that is.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yeah, it was good. I'm 23.
All right. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Let's be clear. I'm not here to defend cruelty or mockery for its own sake, but what I am defending is the right to express justified anger towards an individual. Basically, Charlie Kirk didn't uphold anything Jesus-like besides saying scriptures here and there to justify to a small group of people. His overall comments was always based on dividing and spreading misinformation as long as it pushed his narrative.
Okay. What's your argument?
That he was never a good person, so there's no reason to celebrate his life.
Yeah, that's not an argument.
That is an argument.
We also never said you had to celebrate his life.
And yeah, it's not an argument. You have a conclusion. He was not a good person. That's a conclusion.
So do you agree or disagree with that claim?
I could just say I'm indifferent and ask you to substantiate your claim.
So the way I'll substantiate my claim is that he provided misinformation about election fraud. He provided misinformation about COVID-19.
Okay, so providing misinformation, does that imply that he knew it was misinformation?
Yes.
Okay, so he was actively lying.
Yes.
Okay, prove it.
So when he when he was talking about how he did not like black pilots and that if a black pilot would be flying the plane, he would feel unsafe. The article that he was using to justify the claim
I feel like every single person has just used the black. Okay, just out of curiosity, do you have any other arguments besides black pilot? Not that we don't have an answer. We've just already answered it 17 times today. I just want a different argument.
No, I have a lot of arguments.
Okay, what's another one?
When he said that Michelle Obama and Joy Reid were moronic black women, or when he
never said that
about Muslims and how.
Okay, so which one do you want to do? Pick one.
Well, you're saying the one that I originally said is not valid anymore. So
well, just like we can do it if you really want to do the black pilot one, we could do it. I'm just saying it's so boring at this point. Like just rewind the video 30 minutes and hear all the arguments.
If you've done it multiple times, what article is he referring to when he made that claim?
You're the one making the claim.
You just said you responded to it multiple times.
Yes, we have.
So then what's the
chat?
answer?
How many times have we done the black pilot?
Maybe 10.
You're pivoting.
It's not pivoting.
It's not a pivot. We just asked if you
You're
had
asking me to make an argument against your argument that you haven't made.
Like, I'm glad to do it again, brother. I promise you. But like, literally, it's been answered 7 times. Just
Let's just do it. Let's just go ahead. Go ahead. Do the black pilot thing.
Go for it, Striker.
Okay, what's your problem with the black pilot comment?
That the article that he was citing was only talking about adding 50% more people of color to flight schools because they do not have access.
The article that Stryker literally quoted like 17 times today. Okay, you can quote it again, Stryker, if you want.
Scott Kirby, CEO of United Airlines, said that 50% of the classes taught by United Airlines will be women or people of color. He added that United Airlines has just 19% of its pilots who are women or people of color.
So are you sure you want to do the black pilot thing, or do you want to try a different one?
But what is your point we're making?
I'm just before you go, like, are you sure you want to do the black pilot one, or you want to do a different one? Because like I'm just so bored with it. I'm just praying that you pick like a different argument.
That makes no sense because the person never said that they were going to add 50% more black people as pilots.
That's great because Charlie Kirk never said that too. Yeah, Charlie Kirk didn't say that they were going to do that either. You're straw manning him.
That's not true. He made the claim that he would be less likely to be comfortable in the plane with someone if they were black. Why
That's
would that
not
be?
what you just said. You just said that he was talking about them hiring 50% more black pilots. He never said that.
Because that's the claim that he was using to justify his argument.
No, the claim he's justifying the argument is that it was the whole premise of this DEI thing is that it creates unhealthy thinking patterns in the American people, where instead of thinking upon meritocracy and thinking upon the merit of the pilot, they think upon the skin color. That's literally his entire point.
But you understand, just because it's called DEI doesn't mean they're getting the position. Just
are you going to respond to what I just said?
They still have the same qualifications as the white pilot. They just have more access.
So if they're not, if their skin color is not a factor, what do they need DEI for?
Because people in lower income communities don't have the same access to.
So what does DEI do?
DEI allows people who are of less, let's say, economic background, people who have less representation in certain fields because of certain factors like.
No, not the ideal. I want the exact mechanism on what they do. What do they do specifically?
DEI allows people who don't have the access to opportunities.
So a mechanism.
So what is your point? Because every time I say something, you're saying.
So you're giving me the ideal on what they're trying to do, the ultimate goal. I'm asking for the mechanism in which they do it.
By creating programs that allow people who are less income to be able to now go someplace.
Yeah, how? What do the programs do?
They give them the opportunity to be able to attend.
Which program?
I can Google it right now. I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay.
What's your point, though?
What is the mechanism? You're claiming that it does and doesn't do all these things, so therefore you should know the mechanism. What is the mechanism in which they do it, and how do they do it? And why does it not incorporate skin color?
Can you repeat that one more time?
You are making an accusation that has nothing to do with certain things. Therefore, you must know what it does have to incorporate. What is the mechanism in which they're implementing, and why it doesn't involve skin color? Abby, there's someone spamming the chat. You need to do your job.
It's got to be in shorts. I don't see it.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is the white pilot and the black pilot can both do the.
You're not answering the question. You're dodging. What is the mechanism?
How am I dodging? I'm making my claim. You never let me finish my claim.
You're shifting to another thing. What is the mechanism? You said it applies for lower communities. So what is the mechanism? How are they giving these better opportunities to lower communities, lower class of communities?
By creating programs that allow people.
What's the freaking program, you silly goose?
I don't know the exact name.
Well, then how do you know the mechanism?
Because it's been implemented multiple times in multiple different places.
What if it's been implemented multiple? Then name the mechanism that they're using and implementing in multiple places and multiple times.
So you're saying just because I don't know the name, it's not
not
true?
The name. You don't even know what it does.
So you're saying because I don't know what it does, it's not true.
I'm not. Everybody in this chat, me, you haven't substantiated a claim. So you're saying it's the opposite?
That's not what I said.
That's literally what you just said. You said because I don't know what it is, therefore it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's verbatim what you just said.
Okay.
Like the rhetorical goal here is that you have indicated that there is a problem, and that problem has a solution. And then we ask you, and the solution is good. And we ask you, well, okay, what is the solution? Like, how does it work? And you go, I don't know. How do you even know it's good?
Because how long? Okay, so when was DEI implemented?
Like 50s,
the
60s?
the 1800s, and when it started, and then it's been slowly progressed over the course of the next 150 years.
So then why is it a problem now? Because you're acting like this is a new issue.
No, don't answer that question because it's a red herring.
You're right.
Go ahead. Do the thing that you're supposed to do.
Oh, me?
No, him.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. You're correct. You can provide us the mechanism.
So, okay, so I think the core mechanism would be voluntary training on unconscious bias, microaggressions, I don't know, something like cultural competency.
What does any of that mean? Volunteer training. What was the first one? Volunteer training what?
No, I'm saying it'll be voluntary training on.
On what?
Cultural competency, inclusive leadership, microaggressions, unconscious bias, I don't know, mission
So
aligned goals.
DEI is when a company volunteers their training on cultural competency. What did you say?
No, what I'm saying is organizations often begin with comprehensive DEI strategy, which is just like mission aligned goals, benchmarks and timelines, and usually just integration.
Synergies, unifications, backflips.
I've got a really good question.
What do you mean, right? I was mocking you.
When you use ChatGPT, guy, do you use it on 4.0 or 5.1? Because I'm a big 4.0 guy when I want to look up stuff. I think 5.1. I knew it. Yeah. Well, there you go.
So you just said buzzwords. What do any of these buzzwords mean? Like, I'm asking a mechanism.
He ChatGPT'd it.
How is microaggression a buzzword? You don't know what a microaggression is?
Yes, it's a buzzword. Yeah, like all you're stating is that DEI is buzzwords. Like, what does that mean? What is the mechanism in which they implement into a society? Okay, so you have a society. Society is sitting there. You're like, okay, we need to get this society to be more in jobs, right? What do?
They create programs that give people more access.
Holy crap, you are stupid.
My mind.
How is this stupid?
Because for the umpteenth time, what is the program? What does program do? For example, I am monkey. I see other monkey. I say, these monkeys need more banana, right? I try to give this monkey more banana. I say, they need more banana, other monkey out there. Okay, what must do to make sure they have more banana? Well, I will plant more banana tree over there where the other monkey are. Therefore, they have more banana. I don't say, okay, those other monkeys need more banana. So what must I do? I must implement program to give them more banana.
Right. That's exactly what DEI does.
Did he just say right?
I actually felt that in my head. I feel like something actually broke inside my skull. I'm not even being exaggerating. I'm like something right in here just snaps. Do you understand the problem? Okay, I'm monkey. I see other monkey. I say, oh, monkey over there. Monkey need more banana. How I give him more banana? I say, okay, I make program to give them more banana. Other monkey look at me. Okay, what's program? Program. Well, what is program? How we do? Yes, we do program. But what is program? Well, no, we do program. We do program to get more banana. But how do they get more banana? What's the program? No, but there's a program. The program we get them more banana. Program. We program more banana. Program them more banana. Oh, but what do you mean by program more banana? How do I program? What do I do? Or you just program?
I literally told you how the programs work.
Not really, though.
Okay. So here's how do you program? Oh, we program by microaggressions. What?
Did you hear me?
No, they're working on reducing microaggressions. That should be the obvious.
Oh, okay. We get them more banana by reducing microaggression. Okay. How? How do we get them reduce microaggression? Program.
John's losing.
Did you hear me?
I am monkey.
Baby.
I heard you. Ape ride wife. Wide wife.
What?
Wife not life. Wife fight back. Their wife.
Dead wife.
Sad.
Sadness.
Sad monkey. All right. Appreciate your time, bro. God bless. Let's do one more. We'll do one more and then I'm done.
That was the funniest thing.
My God.
I can't believe I called him out on using ChatGPT, and he's openly like, "Yeah, I'm using ChatGPT."
I got no issue with ChatGPT as long as you use
No,
it
I
right.
mean, in the moment to like look up your argument is not great.
I'm not joking when I literally felt something in my head. Like something happened. Like in my brain, there's like I felt it. I don't know what it is, but it was something happened inside my head on that. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not racist because I use monkeys, Jimbo.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
How does it feel knowing Abby got fucked
by what?
Before she met you? She
By
got
what?
fucked by multiple other men before she met you. She
By
literally had her
what?
walls in. She
No,
literally
you
was
keep,
bent
you
over
keep getting cut out.
receiving
By
dick.
what?
She was bent over receiving dick
Done.
by other men before she met you.
Which men? Why'd you leave? I want to know which men so I can kill them. Which men?
That was wild.
I think somebody else, one of the mods maybe. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, bro. Why did you celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving?
Well, actually, that's what I was about to ask. Like, in general, I don't celebrate anyone's unaliving. And I also believe that in the most cases, it shouldn't be celebrated. And I feel like that this is kind of this case is like kind of a mix of both. On the first side, somebody was killed, which
Unalived.
Yes, unalive, which was doing debates mostly, right? He wasn't killing people or anything.
Unalived.
I know. I'm sorry. Unalived. But like, if that excludes me to discuss with you, then I'm fine. I don't want to waste your time.
Well, what are you opposition or like what?
Yeah, well, so the thing is, like, in some cases, would you agree that there are certain people, like, I give you a very extreme example, Hitler?
No.
Smittler.
Then yeah, Smittler. No, we should never celebrate death.
Even if it's like the death of one single person,
we should
will
never
save the
celebrate.
life
We
of
should never
a lot of
celebrate
people.
death.
So I see this like on a more like, what are the costs and what are the benefits, right? It sounds quite bizarre to use this concept when we're talking about people like being unalived. But I believe, like, that's the way I think, if by, I don't know, killing one person,
Unaliving.
oh my God, unaliving one person, you will save a lot of other people, then that's definitely not something.
Yeah, I'm not saying you can't justify the unaliving of another person. There's certain scenarios where that can be justified, but that doesn't mean you celebrate it.
Okay. Do you believe the people in Germany or all around the world were celebrating when Hitler was unalived?
Schmittler,
sorry.
Caller, for the sake of saving yourself from a TOS nightmare, what is the reason you don't like Charlie Kirk?
What's the reason I don't like Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, because what's the point here?
Yeah, well, I can state a lot of reasons. Like, I would just go on some things he said. For example, that abortion is worse than the Holocaust, which is like...
It is.
Absolutely.
You want to see the statistics?
Finally. Oh my God, finally the abortion topic.
Okay. Well, can you please elaborate on why abortion is worse than the Holocaust?
Yeah, you want to see the statistics?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. This is the amount of abortions this year. This is just this year. How many people were unalived at the age cost?
Around 6 million. But
yeah,
when you're
this is just this year.
Yes, but when you're using this logic, you're also making the point that like fetuses, like even not in any case developed human beings.
What is it? What is it? A dolphin?
Well, it's definitely not a fully developed human being.
That's what it's not. I'm asking what it is. Is it a dolphin?
Well, it's a fetus, right? Like it
It's
depends
a
on what
fetus.
state.
A dolphin fetus? What?
It's a human fetus, definitely.
Oh, so it's a human.
Well, no, there's a difference between a human and a human fetus, right?
What's the difference?
Well, a human is a fully developed, like, how do you say?
So you're not human until you're 25?
Well, you're not human until you're born, right? And
so just geographical location.
No, no, it's not geographical location.
So then what makes you a human?
Well, human makes you when you're fully developed.
So when you're 25?
No, when you're fully developed, in the case of that you are able to
20,
live
25
25
is fully developed.
That you're capable of living outside the womb, right?
Okay, so just geographic location. Because
No,
viability is
also
arbitrary, right? So for example, you're talking about viability, where you're capable of living outside the room. In other countries, right, you can't live outside the womb as early as you can in countries like this because they don't have the technology to keep the fetus alive.
Yes.
So they're not human in those other countries. So they're viable in like North America, but they're not viable in like the middle of Africa.
Yeah.
So they're not human.
Well, I'm telling you, the difference for me, the main difference is between when they're inside the womb and when they're outside the womb.
So then just geographic location.
If you want to put it like this, yes, but it's also when they gain rights.
So every time me and my wife make sweet love, I'm no longer a human.
Nice. No, of course not.
Right?
Like because look when you're making love to your wife, then I would like, unless you're trying to create a child, you will use protection. So like
yeah, but I'm inside her.
Yes.
So therefore, I'm no longer a human.
But is your whole being inside a womb?
Okay, let's take this hypothetical then. Let's say that 100 years in the future or 1,000 years in the future, doctors find out they could perform surgeries by shrinking themselves down to super small sizes. And so they shrink themselves down and they go inside the woman and perform the surgery. Do they all of a sudden become not a human?
Well, let me ask you.
No, don't answer my question with a question. Just answer the question.
Yeah. Well, they will still be human.
But they're inside the body.
Yes, but they're also capable of living outside the womb.
Yeah, we already agreed that viability is arbitrary because, like, again, in North America, you have viability earlier than you do in a third world country. So if you're going to keep that logic, then if in North America you would be viable, you'd be a human. And then if you flew over to Africa, all of a sudden, you're no longer viable, you're no longer a human.
But this also has limits, right? Like this technology.
Viability is technology based.
Yes, but still, these technology also has limits.
No. How do you know that? How do you know that one day we will not have the technology to make it so that as the moment of conception they are viable?
Yeah, well, but that's like, we can always talk about like, what about if you have this technology? What about if you have this technology?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm telling you, if one day we have,
you don't ignore the question. Don't run from the question because 1,000 years ago they weren't viable at 6 months. They are now.
Well, yeah, you're probably right. Like,
right. So viability doesn't make you a human. So what makes you a human?
Well, how can I explain? Look, like all the words which I would try to use are like complex and I don't know them in English. So that's like kind of a difficulty.
Sounds like a cop out.
That's not a cop out, right?
Just use smaller words and explain the context.
Okay, look, like for me, when you make love to a woman, right? And like then I don't know what words can I use, but like then something happens, right? And like in some cases, like how do you say, like the egg, right? The egg is like becoming to the stage like that the fluid of the man is going inside. And in some
Yeah.
cases,
So what is a human?
a human?
Yeah, that's the
That's
question.
what,
Like you just completely ignored that completely. You said it's not a human, it's a fetus, right? I'm trying to classify how you figure out what a human is because every standard that you've given so far is inconsistent.
yes, you're right on this one. Like the thing is, what I'm trying to say, so you're not at all differentiating between fetuses and humans.
We always differentiate based off of development, right? There's fetus, right? There is child, there is toddler, there is teenager, there is middle-aged man, there is senior. We always differentiate based off of
Based on
age,
the
but it
worth,
doesn't change whether or not it's human.
Based on the worth, I mean.
Yeah, so humans are going to have different value based off of different systems. For example, in a system where we have to grow and prosper, a 90-year-old man might not be as valuable as a 30-year-old man.
Yes, but like we still have underlying values which are like our worth, which are the same for everybody, right? Like our human rights, for example.
I don't believe rights are a thing.
You don't believe rights are a thing?
Correct.
What do you mean this exactly?
Show me a right.
Like, look, of course, rights are subjective.
Yeah.
But still, we have human rights, which were, of course, artificially created. I'm not saying there are any God-given laws.
But that's completely irrelevant, right? Based off your standard, you are justifying the unaliving of it because it's not a human, yet you can't even tell me what a human is. It's pretty crazy. Like, you're not a human, therefore I'm going to unalive you. And then it's like, hey, what's a human? You're like, I don't know.
Well, look, yeah, you probably got me on this one. I give this to you. But still, like, after my opinion, to compare the Holocaust to
it's way worse than the Holocaust. And again, way worse, right?
Holocaust,
right? It just this year has caused more innocent deaths in this 1 year than the H-cost did completely. That's not incorporating every year that's between now and all of history. Like, it's insane. And we're not even done the year yet. 40 million innocent human beings were unalived this year.
So the thing is, you agree to my point that humans have different worth, right? Like, that's
it depends. It depends on the standard on which you're giving him value, right? So for example, my grandpa is going to be more valuable to me than you are.
And what if we take like a standard on like a general perspective?
What?
What if we like try to use a standard if we try to view like the world out of a general perspective, not out of the perspective of a single person, but just humanity as a whole? You know what I mean?
No.
So look, of course, each person to me or to you will differentiate in value based on like relationships, if she's my mother or he's my father or something, of course, but that's not what I'm saying. My point is, like, if we
so value, so the problem with determining value as an objective standard is impossible. Value is purely a subjective point. For example, is gold objectively valuable?
No, of course not.
Of course not. Right? Every sort of value claim that we make is based off is stance dependent, so therefore it's subjective.
Yes, that's true, but still there are some subjective values which I would say most of humanity would agree. Probably also we would agree, right? Like there are some standards which you and I would agree on, and like probably 80% of humanity would also agree on.
Yeah. So for example, you and I both agree that we shouldn't unalive innocent humans. The difference is you just change what the definition of human is so you can unalive innocent humans.
So can you just tell me, because before I further dive into, what is a human for you?
So yeah, a human is part of the species that is human.
Okay, so as soon as an egg is basically I'm not like I'm not sure how to say in English. Like egg is
Conception.
fertilized. Conception, yeah. As soon as conception happens,
That's a
then
human.
it is
That's a
human.
unique human.
Yeah.
It has human parents. It has human DNA. It has human chromosomes. It has its own organ, which is the placenta, right? And well, it grows its own organ, which is the placenta. It is a human. It is a distinct human being. It's not a part of a whole. It is a whole. And this is not even a unique position. This is like, again, Princeton.edu, 96% of biologists agree that human life starts at conception.
Yeah, but look, we have to differentiate between human life and human person. And that's, I feel like
a person is an individual substance of a rational kind, which a fetus is.
Can you repeat this for me?
A person is an individual substance of a rational kind.
Yes. And
a
a fetus
is.
is not fetus is not rational. He can't.
It is a
think.
substance of a rational kind. Yes.
No, a fetus, like, especially if they act like when you say.
So no,
a fetus
itself is not rationalizing, but it's a member of a rational kind. The humans are rational kinds. It is a member of the human genealogy
genus
or genus. Thank you, the human genus. So it being part of the human genus makes it a member of a rational kind. Just like I'm still a member of a rational kind when I fall asleep. I'm no longer rationalizing when I fall asleep, but I'm still a member of a rational kind.
I understand your point, but like for me now, the thing now I can put it more to like words. So for me, a human becomes a human when he gains through development the ability to make, or is at least like when he gets a brain, right? Like when you say human is a human being at conception.
Okay, so there are literally babies.
Right?
Hold on, there are literally babies that are born without brains. This is an actual phenomenon that happens. They live for months at a time. Are they not human?
Well, I would say no, because look, like if you're born, they're not a developed human as what like a human.
No. Is it a human? Not a developed human. Is it a human?
Like, are there really babies born without a brain? Like, how is even the heart functioning?
Yeah,
how's the heart functioning?
Yeah, because there's spinal brain activity that's activating. So the spinal brain activity is basically keeping this person alive and moving by basically just having like reactionary things. But the parts of the brain that make the cognitive concept of self is not there.
But they still have some part of like brain which controls.
Well, if it's just having some part of a brain, then a dog is a human.
Yeah, but also these human persons.
You agree that a dog is a human?
No.
Why? Has brain.
Yeah, but he has not a human brain.
Okay, so you're a human when you have a human brain.
Yes.
That's it.
If I took the dog's brain out hypothetically and I put a human brain in it and it was able to survive, is it a human now?
No.
Why not?
Because he has a dog's brain. Right?
No,
like
I just said I took out the dog's brain, I put in my brain. I am now the dog. Am I a human? Or am I a dog?
No, you're a dog. Like, but no.
Okay, but
like,
I have a human brain.
This is like so hypothetical.
It doesn't matter. It's hypothetical. It's a reductio.
It's my favorite thing.
Yeah, but look, if you take out your brain and put it into a dog, then you're not a human.
So then it's not the brain that makes you a human, is it?
It's not the brain.
The brain is a part of it, but like, look, it needs the brain, but also the body of it. But
right. So now you're just adding on ad hoc principles.
Yeah.
So at what point in the composition of body parts do I become a human?
Well, when you look, humans have human legs, human organs.
Okay, so if I don't have legs or organs, am I human? Like if I'm missing some organs? I got a buddy who has several missing organs. He's alive, walking around. Is he human?
Yes, but that's because of misfunction, and that's a different thing.
Somebody asked me how many books I read, and I'm just curious, what's a book?
I've read half a book.
Well, what is a book? Never heard of it.
But either way, your standard is, if your standard is human brain, that starts to develop 3 weeks after fertilization.
Sorry, can you repeat?
The human brain starts to develop 3 weeks after fertilization, like conception.
Take him to school, Abby.
That's all.
What you got now, guest? Nothing. You're cooked.
Like, the thing is, I would still say my point. You need to have at least, look, I just feel that it is a different thing if something goes wrong.
I don't give a rat's ass about your feelings. Facts don't care about your feelings. It has a brain. It's a human.
No.
That was your standard. Don't double back now. That was your standard. Hold to it. Be a man.
Yes, and I would, yeah, I said that I had to stand it, and I admit that it was partly wrong, right? But I would still say, like, it's something different if there's a misfunction and, like, the brain
Still
doesn't
human.
grow.
It's human.
Yes.
But you're
Yes,
talking
yes,
about
yes,
a
yes.
malfunction. That's not the standard. Malfunctions are a small percentage.
So if right now you have a stroke and your brain is malfunctioning and it's not operating at a high standard, can I just boot your head in while you're having a stroke?
No, because I still was a fully developed human before. And also, like...
But you have a
the thing
malfunction.
Yes, but I'm still not worth any less. But it's still a difference from an egg, which was just conceptual.
He's been voted off that island anyway, but
Look, like,
it
I would
is
say that, like,
450.
a human, when he comes out of the womb, right, and then he...
Geographical location. You went full circle. Goodbye.
Thank you, God.
That's it, people. I can't do anymore. I literally had something break in me.
Yeah, I think that was like an aneurysm.
Oh, they're so dumb. They're all so dumb. And I'm not a smart person. I'm not. I know I'm not. I don't even know what a book is. But my God. My God, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pocket Lawyer's first showing, and like, did we even get like a full argument today?
I had so much fun.
Give it time; it gets old fast.
Do you want to hear some stuff that from the? Do you know what Planned Parenthood is?
Yes.
You mean not Planned Parenthood?
Do you want to hear some quotes from the founder that I have that I'm? Yep. Here you go.
Let's go.
This is a 19th. I was waiting. I wanted to, but I don't even think he was American. 1939 letter from Margaret Sanger. Quote: "We do not want the world to go out that we want to exterminate the Negro population, and that the minister is the man who can straighten out that idea if it ever occurs to any of their rebellious members." In a 1922 letter, birth control is nothing more or less than the facilitation of the process of weeding out the unfit, of preventing the birth of deficients or those who will become defective.
I can't believe you just said the N-word.
Negro is not the N-word.
Bro, I got some black friends that disagree with you.
I'm quoting someone. Last quote, 1920, "The most merciful thing that a large family does to the infant members is to unalive it."
Yeah, Charlie Kirk's the racist.
Yep. Yeah. Love that one. These people are crazy.
Oh my God.
Are you familiar with Roe v. Wade? You know about the decision?
Yeah,
I like
kinda.
I have general vague
No, that's fine. I'm gonna give you something good. You're gonna like though. So Roe, the woman whose name is not actually Roe, her name is Norma McCorvey. She never actually had the abortion. The court case took too long, and later on in life, she went on to rebuke the decision and became a pro-life advocate. And what is the reason?
Why?
She converted to Christianity.
Based.
That's great.
This is why we have a lawyer. All right, chat real quick. How did Pocket Lawyer do?
Like 5 out of 10.
All right, should we bring on Pocket Lawyer again? Should we bring on Pocket Lawyer again? Do a poll. But I want to see in the chat too. Should we get more Pocket Lawyer content? We could use him to replace John.
No, John.
He's got to take time off work though.
John is so smart. Like I tease him, but he is so intelligent.
No, he's not.
No, I'm trying to take his heavenly rewards away.
Gabe said Pocket Lawyer passed barely.
All right.
More Pocket Lawyer. 10 out of 10. John was scheduling a debate with the NAS just now. Oh, was he? He's in the process of scheduling that.
Polls 100% yay.
100%. You got 100% voting.
There you go.
You got 100%.
I was so tempted to click nay.
Just ruin it.
Be the only one.
He passed because of DEI.
That's true. Nobody knows what color I am except John and Abby, I guess.
We do.
Yeah, he's green. We determined that.
Damn right.
Our Father is in
tell
heaven,
about
hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our debts as we also forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Lord, thank you for this day and these conversations. They can be stressful and they can be hard, but I think they're important and I think they're useful. I think even though we may not find the use in it, you can also find the use in it, and you can use it to build your glory and build your kingdom. Sometimes, Lord, all we need to know that you exist and to know that you are real is to just put the evil on display. We saw that happen with Kirk himself. Lord, it's a horrible thing that happened, but through that, what they meant for evil, you meant for good, and you used it to grow your kingdom. And there was an upgrowth of people buying Bibles and people going to church because of that. Lord, I ask that you use that to help your kingdom grow even more so we can draw more people into the knowledge of who you are and the truth of what you provided for us, and that you provided for us across a way that we can all be saved from the evil, horrendous things that we are. And that's not a bad thing to say, Lord, because you are so good, we can only ever be evil, horrendous things. God, walk with us, be present with us, forgive us of our sins, and never turn your grace from us. In Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. All right, folks, you know what to do. Go support me on platforms. You can support me on Patreon. We just put out a new video today on YT, so go watch that video. And you can, if you want to help the channel grow, all links are in the bio, and let us know. Join our Discord as well so I can get your input on things, on what you like, what you don't like, what you want to see more of, who you want to see as guests, all this nonsense. I need your input. So if you can, you know where to do it. We're going to answer questions just on YT for the next 5 minutes or so. And then we'll see everybody else on TikTok on Monday. God bless you guys. If you want to see us more on YT, it's at Big John Steele. Bye-bye. All right. Remember, we're still live, Abby.
Yep.
That was a day.
Bro. I can see the pain in your face.
It hurts. It literally, look, I know it sounds like a joke. It's not. I actually felt something in my head.
I know.
That's what scares me. I don't know what happened, but something moved in my brain, and that scares me.
We're gonna get another series of Discord pictures of you at the walk-in today.
With the walk-in?
When you went to the walk-in clinic for your ear?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Go get my brain. I'm surprised you didn't know what adoration. I still don't know what it is. There's no farting yet. What?
Because we're still live.
Oh. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's calculate the costs instead of fighting like crazy. What? Because the fetus is not intentionally killing the other. You doof. You guys must be fighting with each other. Also, I don't know how many people are watching, but if you all haven't hit the like button, you're scum.
Literally.
But if you have hit the like button, you're amazing. You've hit amazing.
The worst of creatures, as the Quran would say.
Gonna do baby formula heathen.
Ethan.
Gonna do baby formula heathen. Am I gonna? No one's ever asked me for baby formula. If somebody asked me for baby, actually, like here's my take on this. Christianity screwed up. Like the Christian church is screwed up. Like every one of those Christian churches that got a call, I don't care how many apologetics I've seen, or if they can't do it because of this, or they actually pointed them at the people they supported. Nah, bro. The Christian way is that if you got called from somebody who needs help, you are to do what you can to help them. Right now, you make sure it's valid, you make sure it's right, but you are to do what you can to help them. So I actually think those churches really messed up, and it was a really bad look for Christianity.
What was the context of this?
There's a lady on TikTok. She started calling a whole bunch of churches asking for baby formula, which she played a crying tape of a baby in the background. And some said yes, and some really did their part, but a lot of them said no. Right?
That's wild.
And they're like, no, we can't, or like, hey, you have to go to this other place where we can guide you to this area. And a lot of people have made apologetics like, well, of course they can't do it because they support companies that do it, and they're not allowed to because of X, Y, and Z. I don't care.
No,
no, it's not the Christian way.
You can't give her baby formula because you're sponsored by like what?
Or like because you're like due to your a lot of people are saying due to being like a non-profit, unless you're like registered to give up food, you can't give out food.
That's nonsense.
Which is like no, like if somebody calls you as a Christian and they're in need and help, you are to help them. That is what you're called to do. So it was a really, really bad look, really bad showing for Christians. Bad. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one I give to the atheists. Atheists, you have your W on this one. We messed up. We messed up, and we got to do better. Now, to defend Christianity a little bit, it's still undeniable that the most charitable people in the world are Christians. Like, we messed up in that part, but we're still beating out everybody else in charity. Now, I will say this about the Muslims, as much as I think they're a horrendous religion. When it comes to like just giving when somebody asks, they're really good at that. Really, really good at that. And I can't say that they're not. Like I know this from when I did door-to-door sales. Every time I knocked on a Muslim's door, the most hospitable people ever. Oh, they always invited me in. They always made sure I had food, that I had water. They asked me if I was okay before I left, if I needed anything. Like they made sure like I was covered. But they never signed up for anything I ever sold. So that's one thing. They never bought my product. But yeah.
Sad.
Yeah. Any thoughts on recent events in Dearborn, Michigan? I have no idea what that is. Do you?
I just looked it up. Anti-Islam protesters, Muslim clash in Dearborn, Michigan after a man attempts to burn the Quran. So that looks like it's starting some form of rioting.
Their city is basically taken over by Muslims.
Yeah.
And they like blast the call to worship or whatever at 5 a.m. and wake up all the locals.
And so somebody burnt the Quran, and now they're starting.
The locals are pissed.
I don't know if he actually did, but he tried to.
Abby, where's my
don't
lighter?
Do it. Don't do it, John. Just kidding. Do it. Hey guys, look! One book. He's read one book.
That's what a book is. Oh, I didn't know.
No, that's John. That's toilet paper.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was using it for.
That's why I keep it in the bathroom.
Yeah. Name a book. That's always the funniest thing. It's like, name a book. That one guy. Oh, adoration is the worship of the Eucharist. Oh. Didn't know that. All right, guys. Love y'all, and God bless.
Adios, guys.
Good job, bro.
Hey, that was fun.
Thanks
for having me on.
You did a lot better than I thought you would do.
Really? Wow. I'm both insulted and complimented.
Well, no, because you said you were nervous.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm used to arguing with people in like it's a quorum. It's like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah.
So arguing in front of hundreds of people is harder.
Oh, we're still live.
We are?
Yep.
Everybody, I just got glazed by John live.
Oh.
I'll end it.
I clicked one of the stop streaming buttons. I didn't
Clip
click the
it.
other one.
They're like.